live. Death. Death. Lots of death. Oh no. Oh no. Am I good? Okay. Whatever I did, I'm not doing it again. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. I think we just had a technical difficulty. Yeah, we did. Pro streamers over here, guys. We didn't lose the feed. We lost the Zoom. There it is. Hold on. Getting you adjusted, bro. There we go. Solved. Let's do this. Yeah.
The ghost ice cliff on the edge of the barbarian encampment.
a bunch of peasants from the closest town to them.
Yep.
Village.
I didn't tell them that you guys aren't heroes, and I hope you didn't either.
Really, they couldn't find the A team or the B team, so they wound up having to go with the F team.
Yep, we'll get shirts made up.
Just gonna throw as many of us at this problem as possible.
Yeah, exactly. So there's no problem that can't be solved by the suffering of peasantry. So you approach the glacier. As you get there, you see it's probably 100 yards high, 300 feet or slightly under 100 meters, depending on what system of measure you want to use. And it's rough. It looks like a giant sheet of ice because that's what it is. About 50 feet up, in the center of this valley that the glacier recedes from and moves forward, as the winter comes and goes, you see what looks like it was a ice slide, an avalanche. Big chunks of the glacier have fallen out, exposing something. You can tell that there are, again, it's about 50 feet high. Looks like it's a small ledge, and two gaping holes are opposite each other, probably 15, 20 feet apart. And looks like some kind of smoke is pouring out of it.
Is there a slope, or is this we have to climb up to it?
There is a little bit of a slope, but once you get to from the rubble that's come down,
Right.
there's still going to be about 30 feet of glacier that you need to climb. And that will get you to about the 50-foot mark. And there's another 150 feet 150 feet. So we'll make it a 200 tall glacier. There's another 150 feet on top of that to the very top of the glacier.
But we're just trying to get to the hole that's in the glacier.
Probably, yeah.
That's what appeared that they came and found us.
Yes, they pointed you at that. You don't really speak barbarian, and they don't speak common. So the conversation was a little jilted, but that's very clearly not supposed to be there. Everything else to the east and the west of it looks like a straight glacier. That is a scar. You can see that is not right.
Is there smoke coming out of it?
That ain't right there.
Small, thin whiffs. Nothing. It doesn't look like there's something on fire inside. Maybe if you had blown out a campfire and there's a little bit of residual fog.
Gotcha.
Well,
pale gray,
I reckon we should maybe use some rope and climb up.
You got any rope?
You bring rope?
Well, I think Septima brought rope, and Septima was like, "Yeah, no, Segunda brought the rope."
That'll be good because I've got this goat I got to bring up.
Well, I got my dog too.
Man,
Well,
we're ready
got
for
our
this.
hands too.
We're ready.
'Cause they're laying, and we don't want to leave them by ourselves.
Whatever this is, my shovel's gonna get through this.
Don't worry, my sheepdog Rufus here. He'll watch over your chickens.
This is great. Let's do this. So our job is to go in and root out whatever's in there, and the barbarians have shown us all these riches.
Yeah.
And if we do this, they're gonna give them to us as long as we can carry it.
Imagine whatever's making that smoke. We just stop it making smoke. We're good. We're golden, right?
Dude. Any you guys worried about what would make like giant chunks of ice come apart like that and then smoke? Nah,
No,
let's do
not
this.
really.
It's probably just small fire. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
it's
Probably,
fine.
Probably
Yeah,
fires.
yeah.
Probably a fire.
Lava.
Throw some ice on it. It'll be good. Let's do
It'll be
this.
all right.
Yeah.
So how are you guys going to get up to the holes?
How many feet up are they?
Once you've gotten up the slope, so from the ground, it's 50 feet. There's about 20 feet of rough ground that goes upwards to the peak of just the rubble that had fallen off. So you have about 30 feet from the peak of that pile of rubble to where the holes in that small ledge are.
Well, I could take my shovel and chisel out footholds and handholds in the ice. I mean,
Yeah, you could do that up to about 8 feet higher than where the thing is. Like they just have to get another 22 feet.
snap.
Well, we could maybe hammer some links of rope into the ice and then climb up that way.
Yeah, that could work. Do you have anything to secure them? Stakes or
I got an
climbing
iron
mittens?
spike.
One iron spike.
I got one iron spike.
Okay, well, if you can
I've
get
got a
someone,
crowbar.
I've got a trowel.
Got a crowbar, but that only.
No, we need
helps
that.
Dig,
I
that
think we
digs
need
the
that.
hole. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
if you
got
can
a
get someone
dagger,
up,
and
you have a
Septimus
dagger?
got some tongs.
all right.
I got
Well,
a
if you can
10-foot
get
pole.
someone up top, you can use the iron spike to anchor on that little cliff face and give everyone else a much easier time getting up there. You just have to make one really hard check.
Well, perhaps we should send our corn farmer up.
Sounds like a man who would know how to negotiate an ice wall.
Is this ice wall like really slick, or is it kind of rough? Because
It
this
is
a
kind of
glacier,
rough.
Is
Towards probably about 100 yards east and west of it, it does get significantly rougher.
All right,
But
I'll send the
there's
caravan
no-
guard up.
Well, why don't we send well, Melvin the Halfling Mariner wants to try because he's used to climbing the rigging.
Sounds like
The
a thing.
okay.
All right, go ahead and Melvin the halfling rigger, give me a. We'll go with this as an agility check. You have to be able to nimbly get your way up there.
I like this plane because everyone knows halflings fall slower because they weigh less.
Yeah, you can have someone
Sure.
catch it too.
Yeah.
You tying a belt.
17.
17. All right, you are going to be able to get halfway up. So you're 15 feet up there. Give me another roll. I should be doing it on 10 feet, but we're
4 on the second
4.
roll. Not so good.
Slips, loses his footing, but he manages to hold on. He didn't
Okay.
completely fail that.
Don't
Everyone's just like,
fall down, bro.
Oh,
That looks like that'd be painful and cold.
All right, give me one more to regain your footing and get up that the remainder of that hill.
Natural 20.
Natural 20, you
Hey.
make it up.
Yeah.
Perfect.
all right.
Did
no
he
one
bring
died
the
climbing.
rope? Did he bring the rope?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
he got the rope.
And the spike.
Okay. Did he bring a hammer to drive the spike in?
Got the crowbar from the other guy.
Okay,
The door-
I'll
the dwarven
allow it to
mushroom.
keep things moving forward.
That'll work.
I got plenty of other ways to kill you later.
It's kind of like the adventure system invented by the Dread Pirate Roberts. Oh, I'll most likely kill you in the next room. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited about Yeah, I'm excited.
Okay.
You've managed to evade my my saber-toothed ice bear, but
What?
what? I'm sorry. Keep going. Secure that ice
Okay.
spike.
Okay. Do I need to roll for that, or does it just happen?
Just give me an intelligence check to make sure that you don't just like lay it on the ground.
15.
Yeah, you managed to find a spot and get that jammed in there nice and solid. Everybody else, you can make for your entire party a much reduced DC just check on this to get yourselves up that.
I have to
You can
roll
use
for all
either
4
stamina,
characters, right?
agility, or strength, depending on how they're going to try and get up there. Really, I want you up at the top.
I have to roll all 4 characters?
No, one. You're rolling for your mini party.
Okay. So stamina, agility, or...
I rolled a 1, Mac. Mac, what do I do? I rolled a 1.
Who is the guy at the front of your party there?
My fortune teller, Nemo.
Nemo. All right. Excuse me while I break out my dice.
Excuse me while I inflict some pain.
First
All right.
victim.
So, Nemo, 1 to 3. Give me a number 1 to 3.
2.
Yeah. All right. So Nemo falls, but manages to land with minimal amounts of damage. Wasn't high enough up there to actually lose anything. To lose anything but a single point of damage.
Okay. All
And
right.
kind of twist your ankle. You can still move, but you might have bruised a rib. It's really rough ground you landed on.
Ouch. All right. Okay. That could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse.
Anybody learning from Nemo's example and gonna try and get up that? Anybody else get under a 10?
No, all good.
Sister's got a 16.
Sisters got up to the top. All right. Reed?
18.
18.
With the mod,
Nice.
the +2 mod. So.
Perfect. Yeah, you guys get up there deftly also. They don't know what's what that group down there with their fumble thumbs fortune teller's doing. All right, unlucky schmucks. Give me another roll on this one.
Okay. I rolled a 1 again.
Living up to their billing.
All right.
It really was. It was a 1. Again.
Who's at the 1, or who's at the front this time?
That's the smuggler, Cad.
Smuggler Cad. All right.
Yep.
I love his name.
High or low, Cad?
Hi.
Hi. Ooh, unfortunately, you fall from a great height.
Oh no.
Because I rolled a 2 on a d20. So you are going to take, from falling from 18 feet high, so you were almost, you're a little past the halfway point. You actually land pretty well. You're taking 2 points damage.
Okay. Cad's still alive.
Oh, wow.
I'm kind of surprised.
Two of them have 4 hit points, I'll have you know.
That would have taken out half of the members of my party. So
Cad had 4 hit points. He has 2 now.
All right.
Oh.
Do I have to roll again?
You got to get something that's not a 1 once, otherwise I'm going to just leave you at the bottom of the cliff.
Okay. That's a 5.
That's a 5. Okay.
That's 5. Yes.
All right, I'll give it to you. But everyone else,
Is it
feel free to
pity?
mock his entire
pity?
party
Yeah. That's pity.
for not getting up there, and they slipped, and it was like they were trying to, climb a greased rope on an icy wall. You all made it up deftly. They all just garbage. Unlucky schmucks. Out the
Third
gate
time's
well.
the charm.
So you find yourselves on a ledge. It's not perfectly level. It's not perfectly square. To the south of you is the cliff that you just came up. To the north of you is the carved out area. East and west of this edges here are 2 openings. They look like what you've seen under like churches, but instead of like the stone walls that you would expect in catacombs underneath the Moot Hill church, it looks like it's actually made of metal. So it's sort of a rough metal tunnel in the ice that is sort of emanating a light gray, almost greenish smoke. It's sort of foggy.
Like out for like the entire portal, or at the top, like smoke rolling out of a burning building, or is it just like crazy?
It's coming out of the entire portal, but it's not so thick that you can't see your hand in front of your face.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't really, you're not getting nauseous standing there. It does smell sort of acrid, like someone had lit the goat on fire.
Doesn't smell like
Not
wood
my
fire,
goat.
though.
No, I got a goat. No.
Yeah, so you all know what a goat fire smells like.
Oh yeah. Usually not
so
bad, except for the fur.
Yeah, it's like wet goat fur that has been smoldering. It's sort of stinky, almost
ooh.
acidic.
Remember that
that's
lightning strike?
terrible
Chad?
smell.
Remember that lightning strike on the goat farm
Yeah,
during the
I can't
rainstorm?
believe that goat survived. This is a miracle. I mean,
Well,
he never walked right after that.
Well,
but I
we call
can't
him tripod.
There's a reason.
Can we not talk about getting struck by lightning? Because Quinta still got PTSD after she got struck by lightning in the same storm.
That's true. She's been twitchy ever since. So, is that metal? I have the caravan guard go up and touch the wall, just to feel it.
It feels like a rough metal. It feels like cast iron. It does not look like cast iron, but it feels like what a heavy cast iron. It's that kind of pebbly feel.
It's cast iron. Is it warm? Is it cold?
It's cold. It's in ice.
Okay.
The air coming out of it is pretty warm though.
Okay.
The misty, smoky, acrid air. Okay.
Coming out of it, it's warm. Has sort of that acrid goat funk on it. It feels sort of like moist air.
Okay.
Because it is moist air.
My herder, Sam, he's got a lantern, so he's gonna kind of walk up to the hole and see if he can see anything.
You can
down
see
in
about
there.
20 feet in before the combination of it sort of turning and just the overall hazy effect make it so you really can't see what's any further than there. The 2 openings are about 5 feet in diameter. They're perfect circles.
So these are relatively small. Okay.
Yeah, you can walk through. You're just not going to be able to have too many people. You can have maybe 1 or 2 people in the front with sticks, and you're sort of going to have to hunch over. but you can walk through it. It doesn't appear to be anything that would an impassable object.
But they're only 5 feet in
What do
diameter.
y'all reckon this thing is?
That's a hole.
Yeah, but like it's a weird one.
It certainly is. But
Y'all want to go left or right?
Well, Mama always said right's always right.
yeah, I agree with your
Right.
mama. We don't want to go left.
Okay.
That's
Right.
that's the witch's way.
All
right.
Can my caravan guard lead the way?
I believe he absolutely can.
Sure.
So for this is an excellent opportunity for us to talk about the movement system here, because everybody's controlling 4 characters. We are letting them. Everybody basically is moving in a line-ish, where every player has one person in the front of the block, a couple characters in the center, and one person at the rear. For this, though, everybody's gonna. Those numbers are gonna be kind of switched. Everybody's gonna have one person in the front. Then there's gonna be all 4 of them. There's gonna be one person. Basically chunks of 4. So if Reed's caravan guard is gonna go first, then he's going to be in the front. Then his next character is going to be 4 characters behind. And then Prim's first character is going to be immediately behind Reed's. Corey's immediately behind Prim's. And then Richard's immediately behind Corey, or whatever order you guys want to do it in.
Just
Okay.
shuffling
And then
the
just
groups.
repeat that.
Ah,
Okay.
Okay.
And that was mainly for the audience, but you guys
Well,
probably...
it just actually solved some confusion on my part too. So
Gotcha.
Makes
All right,
sense,
so the
makes
caravan guard's in the front. Who wants to follow up?
I'll put my herder with the lantern right behind him, so
Makes
I can see
sense.
where they're going.
So I'll put Prima, the turnip farmer, behind him.
Okay.
All right.
So then Melvin, the halfling mariner, will be behind Prima.
All right, and then just the rest of you, for the rest of your characters, know where they fit in your own order. That's going to be the order for all of the small subgroups, though, until we get to a wider passage.
Okay.
So we move on in?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, it's dark. It's funky. For the caravan guard and the guy with the lantern, the herder, it is not easy to see. Very clearly, this whole tube tunnel hole thing is arching to the left slowly. And as you continue in further, it does start to get much warmer. But the fog is still there. It's really hard to see anything further than about 20 feet ahead of you. Keep moving.
Well, yeah, but I'm pulling out my 10-foot pole and checking
Okay.
the ground in front of me.
Yeah, it feels about the same. You've never been in a tunnel like this, but as
Made of
you
metal.
what?
It's made of
Made of metal. But you get pretty quickly get a feel for what it is like when you poke the wall. It's like, all right, that's that, and you continue to find your way, but you still can't see too far ahead of you.
Keep going.
Yeah, keep going. After about 2 minutes, though, you start hearing sort of a scuttling noise.
Like a clickety clackety clickety, or a
The second one.
shuffling, like undead feet.
No. This it sounds like if you had a whole bunch of if you had a stiff wire brush and you were rubbing that against you were using it to scour your pan, and you were just scouring very, very quickly. So
Oh. Y'all hear that?
Yep.
Yep.
Maybe we coming up on the kitchen.
Sounds like when my wife's cleaning the pots and pans.
Well, I mean, yeah. Or yeah, let's check it out.
All right, so you keep pressing forward.
Quietly.
You keep hearing the noise. It doesn't seem to get a whole lot louder, but you can start telling that it's probably coming from within this tunnel, and it sounds like it's pretty low to the ground. And with that, everybody's going to go ahead and roll initiative, please.
Oh, no.
So
Yeah.
do we? Oh, there's the initiative bonus. Okay. Do we go with our first person or?
Yeah, you are rolling initiative for your entire subgroup.
Okay.
Oh, well, the only character I've got with -2 initiative.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Okay.
Prim, what'd you get for initiative?
17.
17. All right. Reed?
I got a 10.
All right. Corey?
9.
9. And Rich?
20.
20. Okay.
Rich is
And
gonna be
I
the
did not
man.
beat a 20. So, Rich, as you keep moving, as your group keeps moving forward, you hear something out there, but you also feel something sort of snaking between your legs.
Okay, I'm gonna try to stab what's between my legs with the dagger.
Phrasing.
The thing snaking between my legs.
Phrasing.
Oh, there are no good ways out of this.
No, there are no good ways out of this one.
Everything's
All right.
bad. It's all
Unfortunately, I don't
bad.
think your character's a sharpshooter. so
However,
probably
with
okay.
the appropriate fumble, that could actually.
So
Yeah,
Richard,
it'll be great.
he set you up with a softball, and there was no good answer you could
yeah.
do without phrasing.
Yes.
All right, so go ahead and make an attack roll with a d20, please.
Be 15.
15. Well, that will in fact connect with whatever this thing is. You haven't really seen something like this, but it's
This
Looks
is a
almost-
halfling with infravision, though. So
oh yeah, excellent. Well,
can he see?
he can see because it's right in between your legs. It looks like a you know what a millipede or a centipede looks like. 'Cause
Yeah.
yeah, it looks like that, but about 3 feet long and
Ew.
6 inches wide.
Gross.
Okay. So
And-
do I get to roll damage?
Please,
4.
4. All right, that is yeah, that just guts it. It is not having a good time, and it's sitting there just hissing and flailing around. And as it flails, it's sort of the bony head that it has, the chitness.
Chitinous.
I don't know how words work. Flails and clips you on the thigh, and it's red hot. It doesn't.
Ooh.
You're not taking damage on this one, but it is burning hot. It's like if you very briefly touched a cast iron pan, because I have one point of reference in this universe, and it's cast iron. And yeah, so it cinches
Okay.
your leg real fast. But then it's after a little bit more spasming, it stops. You have killed that.
Okay. Burning
bug.
centipedes. Giant
There-
burning centipedes.
Are there any more?
Oh yes, there are.
Of course there are.
Prim, your
Oh.
person in the front also notices there's one on the wall sliding past you guys.
All right. Well, she's gonna try to stab it with her pitchfork.
All right, pitchfork.
So that's gonna be a 7.
Unfortunately, you don't quite get it. You miss it, but you still get it on both sides, and it snakes through your pitchfork.
Okay.
Reed,
I'm gonna.
you see that one that just went past, the one that he killed, and there's another one coming up on the wall to your left.
Well, I'm going to draw my short sword as a caravan guard. Ha ha! I shall defeat this many-legged beast, and hopefully not die. That was a 1.
All right. Well, I'm going to have to ask you to roll a d4, please. Where
That
is
was a
my-
3.
Do you have a luck modifier?
For Bob the caravan guard? Why, yes, I do. It's 0.
Ah. Here we go. Nope, not that. Yes, here we
Not
go.
negative, so that's good.
Not negative. That is key. So a 3 is your weapon comes loose in your hand. You quickly grab it, but your grip is disrupted. You're going to take a -2 penalty on your next attack roll.
Ah!
That's not so bad.
No, it's not too bad at all.
They're slippery!
Compared
All right,
to
Corey,
stabbing yourself or dropping it entirely. That's
Well, I hit that
your
iron,
herder.
that iron
Sam's
wall
gonna
and
like,
banged it
"Ah!"
with my hand.
and use his staff and try and whack it.
Okay.
The same one that Reed tried to hit. That is a 9.
A 9. Still, it's a slippery bug. It just moves past you and, well, it doesn't get you, and you don't get it. But that makes it the bug's turn, because I rolled a 3 for initiative.
Uh-oh.
All right, the one that you've up there in the front that tried to get you is going to lash out at the last guy who tried to swing at it. So the herder
Sam.
does a 4 hit,
No.
No, all right.
No.
and the one back there with Prim is going to swing at the one that's holding the pitchfork. Does a 15 hit?
Yep.
All right. Well, it lashes out and tries to bite at you. I'm gonna be throwing this one. And it gets you with 3 damage as
That's-
its flaming head gets you in the neck and just
Ow.
scalds you right there.
Yeah, I mean, 3's greater than 2, so she's dead.
Oh.
Hey, our first death. If we were playing in person, I have a stamp that it's from the Ministry of Death, and you stamp someone's player card, and then they get it right
Oh,
why they
that's so
failed.
cool.
Yeah, I'm just gonna draw a big X over it in the PDF.
Yeah, so
Molten centipede.
she goes down, and it starts to smell like burning person.
No! Not character number 1.
But
Like,
that-
literally, her
already
name is
forgotten.
Prima, so you know.
Prima.
Not
Literally.
Secunda, Tertius.
Excellent. Well, Prim, you have the first chance to go again.
Great. So Secunda, right behind Prima, is gonna pick up that pitchfork and try to stab, like, revenge her sister.
Okay, make it happen.
How's a 17 to hit?
Oh, you get it.
There
Juice
we
all
go.
3 prongs get it. Roll for damage.
2 damage. Got
2
it.
damage.
Stab it.
It's still alive. It wriggles
Hold
out,
it in place.
but it's not happy. Some of the legs aren't moving, and it's got some holes in it now. It's not a happy bug. Reed, what do you got?
I've got a very painfully held short sword that I'm going to swing at the same one that Secunda just whacked. And I rolled a... Now, wait a minute. Just so I understand, is there any bonuses on this? What would I use for that?
It'll be your strength.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 3 with the -2 modifier
Wow.
already built in, so I...
Unfortunately, that's not good enough. Corey.
Okay. Is this for now my second guy, or is this still the herd?
We're just you can do whoever in your party would be the best to act in this situation.
Okay. I guess probably still the herder. He's probably still closest to this thing.
She got to go second because her first.
That is a
died.
2. So no.
Wow. No, it's
These
it's almost like you're trying to beat a bug with a stick.
These are peasant dice apparently too. So
You might want to get a new set, man. Rich, what do you got?
Okay, so it doesn't have to be the one who's in the front.
It doesn't have to be. It just the ones in the front and the ones in the second row are the ones that can kind of interact with.
Okay, no, the second row's got a bonus. I'd rather have him whack. So I'd rather have Lucian the shaman try to bash it with his mace. I don't know if shaman have maces, but so he'll go for the closest one and rolls 13.
13. A 13 will hit it.
nice.
Oh, good.
This is the one that Prim was attacking. So it shouldn't be too hard to kill it now.
Yeah, especially with a D6 plus 1.
Wow.
Yeah, that's 6.
Yeah, you smash it in
Smash.
half and it splits, and it's a very unpleasant situation.
Yeah,
you're
he's the
looking
only
at.
one with a really decent attack in my group.
I'll
You
keep
got
that
a
in mind.
D6. Wow.
And
Yeah.
1 hit point, so he's going down as soon as he looks at him wrong.
I love the random character generations in this game. All right, so that makes it. Bug turn. So the bug, there's only one of them left. It's up at the front, and so many people have been swinging at it. But it's going to go ahead and try and attack Corey's character again, the herder, because he was the one that got the closest.
Oh, Sam.
It misses again. It jumps at you, but you dodge deftly out of the way, and it hits the opposite wall and scurries around a little bit.
Used to dodging those cranky goats. You know. He's
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It seems like an applicable skill. But that makes it Prim's turn.
So Segunda's gonna take another smack at it with the pitchfork.
Okay.
Has 15 to hit.
Ooh, that'll hit it handily.
There you go.
Let's get some damage in.
2 damage again.
2 damage again. Like, it doesn't quite kill it, but it is an unhappy bugger. Reed, what do you got?
I'm going to try to take my short sword and stick it right through, yet again.
All right.
And hope that I don't screw the pooch on this. Now, I no longer have a -2, correct?
Correct. That was just for that previous round.
Okay, I have a 13.
13 will hit.
Yes.
It's wounded. Can you kill it, oh brave and mighty caravan guard?
Well, we'll find out. With my mighty 3 points of damage.
It's not a lot,
Slash
but
in.
it's enough.
Yes!
You
Ha-ha!
also just
Take
managed
that!
to cut it in half.
I think I'm getting good at this.
Good job. pat him on the back. You know.
All right. So you all have fought off the vicious boar bugs.
We need to
and
check these
it's
things out.
Quiet again.
How did these things get this big?
Secunda and Septima are like crying pretty hard because they're really sad about Prima dying.
Yeah, we need
Yeah.
to.
Too bad.
Yeah.
And Quinta's like, it's okay, she's with her sisters now.
What are we doing with their stuff?
Oh yes. Because everyone is operating with multiple characters, you get your sub party. So Prim, Reed, Corey, or Richard. They get primacy, the right of first refusal to loot their own their own character's corpse. So if she doesn't want anything off of that, you can go ahead and start pinching stuff.
Oh no, Prima's the only person around here who spoke elf.
Oh, no, that's not true.
Well, my elf speaks.
I speak elf too.
Okay.
Well, the caravan guard did.
Well, Quinta's getting Prima's hand because it's what she would have wanted.
I forgot I love that you guys are just bringing a veritable petting zoo with you.
Hey, don't you make fun of my bad goat.
Rufus is a reliable animal.
It will prove to be useful in the future. I am confident. But you're still in this tunnel. There's that thick, acrid, sort of wispy fog. It's hard to describe because you haven't seen anything like it. But
Go ahead. Anyone
No.
injured?
Oh yes,
Who's injured? Not dead, injured.
I believe that would be two of Corey's characters.
I
From the
have
fall,
Rin, the R-I-N, the herbalist. Would you like me to attempt to bind your wounds, perhaps, or help?
I mean, it's just kind of a sprained ankle. I guess though, if you can make it
I can splint it, maybe
help
put a
me
poultice on it, and
walk better.
yeah. And
Be
if I pee
nice.
on it, I hear that
Apply
helps
some,
too.
apply some
I mean,
leeches.
if you say so, Doc. I don't know.
Okay. What do I got to do? boss?
Recommend a course of leeches.
What do I got to do, boss?
Yes.
That's the Elven Sage's advice.
Well, you aren't a doctor.
I'm
but
an herbalist.
You're an herbalist. Yeah. I'm not a doctor, but I'm working treat greenhouses. It's great. But you should know how to be able to do some of that kind of stuff. What medicines and stuff can heal. And you do have a small little kit with you of just sundries. You went adventuring.
I
So
have
go ahead
herbs.
and give me an intelligence
Equipment.
check.
He always share his herbs if needed.
I
A
got
pound of
a
herbs.
7.
A 7. Well, you
I'm not really
you
good
pull
at
out
herbs.
you pull out some of your favorite herbs that you think are going to make this situation better, and you tell him to chew on them, and he'll be better in 7 to 10 business days.
Yes,
All right.
me, his
Try to
humor's out of
try to stay
balance.
off it.
It's bark from an aspirin tree.
Yeah.
It's willow tree bark. Is that what we got?
No. Aspirin tree.
If you had beta 15, I would have said that you have poppies with you. But you didn't, so
Well, I just didn't. Well, I do, but I just didn't.
yeah, you didn't. That didn't connect.
Yeah.
All right, so you've sufficiently doped the unlucky schmucks with no in-game effect.
Did my best.
And
Placebo effect
just
hit
gonna be-
point? No?
Chewing on this bundle of leaves the rest of the game.
you just put a horseshoe in.
Just,
So shall we continue down this pipe, or
Yes.
is that enough fighting for you guys? And you can just go out and say we've killed the bugs. It's good.
Well, I mean,
I think if the smoke's still coming out, the barbarians are going to be unlikely to pay up. So
were the
we
bugs
gotta-
smoking?
No, but they were
No.
inordinately hot.
Yeah,
It's particularly on like their
Head.
chitinous heads.
Weird. Their heads look like regular bug heads.
They kind of. They look like large centipede heads, but they do have much more chitinous scaling on the front. Anybody there might know something about animals?
nope.
What,
Just-
would
just
an
corn
elven
farmer.
sage?
Corn farmer.
An elven sage. Yeah, I'll let an elven sage make an intelligence check on this one.
Okay. 18.
18. All right. The elven sage, communing with nature, puts his hand to his forehead and goes, these are probably bugs that are the heat allows them to burrow through the ice. That must be it.
We need to get down there and find out what else they're burrowing through. There's more of these things.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what the smoke is. They're melting the ice and boiling it.
That's got to be it. Let's get down there. Let's hurry up. We can probably kill a whole nest of them and be done and get rich.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's do
That wasn't too bad.
No. I mean, we only lost one.
Sorry, ladies.
Yeah, we got to avenge
Our
Prima.
sympathies on your loss.
Yeah, let's make them feel it. Let's go.
That's
Or
right.
Prima.
All right, so you guys keep going.
Prima.
You go about another 50, 60 yards because I'm going to keep moving around the unit of measure because I like to do
That's
that.
confusing.
And
Furlongs.
and it
next,
furlongs are next. Then we're going to go to leagues, micro leagues. As you
Stick with
continue,
nautical
it continues to turn to the left. There hasn't been any straight ways. It's always been just a gentle, gradual curve.
Okay.
After you've traveled overall about 150 yards, you come to a junction. To the left is a tube, tunnel, cave thing again. It'll be the same material, but it goes off directly to the left. So you're effectively probably facing north at this point. It's hard to tell. So this goes off to the west, and you can't see the end of it, but it's a foggier area. In front of you, to the north, is more of the same tube you're in, and you can see it still continues to curve.
So left and to the left of us?
Yeah, so if...
Well, we started to the right, so we should stick to the right.
Yeah, I agree. Right,
Well,
That's
that's a
always right.
technique, but the
Yeah,
smoke
that's-
is really dense coming through that hole on the left.
Yes, it is noticeably thicker down there. It's still not, apocalyptic. It's not London fog, but it is. It's down to 15 feet as opposed to 20 feet of visibility.
Is the
And it's
smoke
straight.
hotter?
The air is warmer here. Yes.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, there's two choices here, guys. We can keep going to the right, which was a good idea, I think. But
Solid
where
logic.
there's smoke, there's fire. Y'all's call.
I like going right.
Yeah, let's keep going right.
All right, right.
Okay. So you guys keep going straight, and the tunnel that you're in continues to gradually curve over to the left. You get another 150 yards, no difference. You think you're pointing probably west at this point. Keep going. In front of you is more featureless tunnel.
Suppose so.
All right, you keep going. After another 150 yards or so, you come to another junction. This one is pointing again to your... It looks identical. It looks exactly like the one you just had because you've been... Yeah. Going into the left there, it's thicker smoke. And you can't really see anything past there. But it doesn't appear to be turning.
So Quinta speaks up. She's like, what do y'all reckon this might be just like a big circle with like an X through it?
Well,
It could be.
That's hard for me to imagine. I don't know. But the thicker
So-
smoke seems important, right? That's why we were asked to come out here, help them folk outside.
Yeah. I mean, like nothing seems to much be happening on this way. Maybe we should start heading towards the smoke after all.
do we want to do it here, or do
Okay.
we want to do it back at the other tunnel that we passed?
Here's as good as anywhere.
Let's do it here, but in case we're kind of back, why don't we mark where we are? I've got chalk, so I can make chalk marks on the wall where we turn.
Perfect. Yeah, you can
That's
do that.
smart.
You got some smart characters there.
Not me.
All right, so he's managed to mark up an area that is large enough to where you probably won't miss it if you come out of here in a hurry. And what now? You guys gonna head into the thicker fog?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you go in after about the where you can see the 15 feet ledge, or what your visibility is. The person 15 feet in front of you disappears. You can't see them anymore. It's that thick. As you guys continue to move forward, though, you start to hear kind of a humming noise, almost like bees. There's an apiarist or apiist, whatever, a beekeeper somewhere in Moot Hill. You all know what buzzing insects sound like. It sounds kind of like that, but sort of rumblier.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Let's
Sounds
keep
like-
going.
Sounds like bees.
You
All
reckon there's maybe like giant fire bees in there to go with the other little bugs?
Oh, I hope not. Bees are already hurt something fierce when they sting you.
All right, so
Yeah.
you keep going. Another 15 feet or so, and you end up finding it looks like a sewer grate. You've seen a little bit of that. There's the sewer system in Moot Hill is not fantastic, but there's a little bit of it. It's a circle the size of the tunnel you guys are in, but there's bars going vertically from the top to the bottom, with about 1.5 inches, 2 inches in between each bar.
So we came to a dead end as far as this sewer grate or this barred system is that's vertical, right?
Yes. Looking through the grate, there's some light. There's actually quite a bit of light. It's hard to tell just where, with all the fog through it, but there's definitely something luminescent in there. And you're still in the very front, right?
I am, yeah.
Go ahead and give me a intelligence check on this. You're inspecting the grate.
I got an 11.
An 11. Well, that's good enough. You see that it's some of the fasteners that are holding the grate to the metal wall seem to be kind of rusted out. It probably hasn't been in good repair recently.
Guys, this is the way in as far as I can tell, but what are the chances this thing was built to hold something in as opposed to keep us out? Let's open it up. What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly
Let's
go
do
wrong?
this. I'll bet there's treasure in there. I mean, I've heard stories, right?
That looks pretty rusted up. I bet you could just whack that with your sword and it fall apart.
Well, why don't we try the crowbar?
Yeah, why don't we use the crowbar? I'll step
Oh,
back. You
that's
guys
way
use the
smart.
crowbar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Use the
so
crowbar.
Durden, the dwarven mushroom farmer, is going to come up with his crowbar.
Go, Durden, go.
18.
18. You hit both of the, if it were a square, you'd hit 2 of the corners, and the whole thing.
Sorry,
was-
17 far. He's got a
you fail horribly. Roll on the damage table. No, you still pop it off.
Okay.
Whoa,
yeah,
whoa. It's heavy. Watch it.
The things that are holding it, so it falls in.
Ka-tong.
Yeah.
Or falls away from you.
That
With an
sounded
incredibly
noisy.
loud clang, I assume.
Very loud. But the humming, buzzing
Stops.
thing doesn't change. There's no cadence, doesn't get faster, doesn't get slower, doesn't cease. It just continues.
Does it sound kind of like a hum?
Yeah, a hum or a buzz.
Hmm.
So we're past the grate now. Is this still a tunnel or are we in a bigger room? Or...
Oh, so yeah, you guys go in, and you in fact are in another room.
I'll go first. What is the other room made of?
The other room is, well, I'll describe it to you. Where's my book? Here we go. So this chamber is stiflingly hot, and that greenish gray vapor fills the air, but it's staying down about 3 to 4 feet high. So there is a ceiling to this vapor. But it does make it very difficult to see, if you're below it. There are weird, bulky shapes, many of which have a small. They almost look like gems, but there's light behind them, and they seem to be just lighting and weird twinkling in like the night sky with the at night, blinky stars and stuff. The walls and the floor are still constructed of that same metal, but there are interlocking white plates crafted from from that hard unknown material. You can't really tell what it is on the floor. Directly below you, you can see the floor. It's not that thick. And then there's a light that's shining from kind of above you. You can't see any noticeable flames or anything, but the ceiling definitely has some light coming out of it somewhere, probably a diffuser. And yeah, that's what you see. These bulky shapes are cuboid, square, some of them, in a 3-dimensional. So some of them are 4 feet, 5 feet, 6 feet high. 4 feet square, 5 feet square around, and some of them have the blinky little gems on them. Some of them don't. And the room, like I said, is much hotter, and it's very hard to kind of determine the sound of the humming. It seems to sort of be coming from everywhere. On the south side of this room is a floor-to-ceiling metal tube, I guess, is the easiest way to describe that, like a column of metal with... It's the same metal you guys just came in, but it's probably about 15 feet across from edge to edge. And in the center is a door of some kind. You can't see anything from where you're at, but there appears to be a slightly open door in that column.
So these weird material plates that we're seeing now, they're the ones that are forming these cube-like shapes?
No, this is the floor. It's like they're odd floor tiles, basically. They make a weird noise as you trot on them. You know the granite floors that you have in the church in the finer parts of town. This doesn't sound like that. It's the difference between walking on stone and walking on a very fine tile, almost a porcelain tile. It's that kind of a difference. You haven't seen anything quite that nice.
I think. Interesting. And we're walking through these floors right now.
Yeah, the room is not all of these objects are perfectly like rectangular prisms. I guess they're not all boxes. They are all boxy, but some of them jut out and jut in and sort of in irregular patterns.
Does it look like they might like form kind of a platform to climb or step from one to the other, maybe?
Not really. You could definitely climb on top of one if you wanted to, but they don't seem. You get up there, all right. So you're on one of them. You're above the fog. You can see the room that you're in is a 1, 2, 3, 4. It's an octagon. I had to count it.
The room's an octagon, people.
And it's up.
What's that?
That's when you count above 7, I think.
It's about 50 feet across, edge to edge. And you're roughly in the center.
You can see the exit the fog cloud. I can see our exit.
You can see the entrance you just came in, and that's to your west. To your east, on the opposite side, you see another identical grating to the one that you just crawled through. Otherwise, scattered throughout it are all of these metal boxes, basically, is the easiest way to describe that, of assorted heights. Some of them have the lights on them. Some of them just sort of have grates on them.
Are they
I try to grab out one of those glowy crystal things.
Okay, how are you going to do that?
Just like grab it with my hand, see if I can wiggle it.
You cannot. It's pretty flush against the side.
In that case, we're gonna have Septima pull out her steel tongs. She's a blacksmith.
Okay.
And try to like grab and just try to like wiggle one out.
Sure. Give me an agility check on that one. Because you've never done something quite exactly like this, you're going to roll D10, but add 2 to your result.
Okay. So that's going to be an 11.
An 11. Well, you managed to get a grasp on it, but it's not moving, so she grasps a little harder to try and pull it out, and the gem just shatters into glass. And the glowy light behind it stops.
Can I tell what was making it glow? No,
Give me an intelligence check on this. Add a D10.
It just got darker over there.
Oh no, it's a small gem. We're talking the size of your thumb, the thumb tip.
What was that sound? I can't see anything.
It was 8. 8 to the intelligence check.
No, you don't know why it stopped glowing.
These boxy shapes, are they solid or can we see into them?
They're solid. Some of them have perforations and like slats and stuff, but there's no light source on the inside that you can see.
I've got a lantern. Can I like?
Yeah.
So you
Yeah, so you go up to one of them and you try and look in, and you see on the opposite side of it, and sort of in the center also, there's some pieces of metal basically that are vertical, but they're not pushed up against each other. There's no gems or anything. There's some
like metal bars or
No, it's like metal fins almost, like metal sheets
On the inside of these boxes.
on the inside of the box that you were looking at.
Okay.
And inscribed on the metal sheets is a different color metal. So if those were all metallic like silver, there is some gold or copper engravings on these sheets.
It's weird. These boxes aren't solid. There's stuff in there.
What kind of stuff?
I don't know. I think I see gold and silver and stuff.
Jesus.
Can we open them up?
Is it writing?
You can't tell.
Uh,
It looks like it might be
It's shiny
but
though.
I jumped down. Did somebody say gold?
There's some shiny stuff inside this box.
So I'm still going to fiddle with the gems a little bit more. So like,
Okay.
if we can't pull them out, can we push them or rotate them?
when you push them, nothing happens. When you rotate them, I'm assuming you grab the tongs and try and actually give them a twist, because they're not all uniform gems. Some of them are very small, probably an eighth of an inch, a half inch across, anywhere in that range, and they're very recessed in.
Oh, okay.
Some of them are larger and look like they're sort of on garnet mounts, and those are sticking out. But they still have a metal ring around them, so it's hard to get a grab on the sides.
Mhm.
Yeah, and the ones that are sticking out aren't glowing though.
Okay. Is there any other kind of feature besides the gems?
There's a couple glass pieces on some of the boxes that are just around. They don't seem to be doing anything right now. There's sort of a black glass.
Okay, I'm gonna go investigate the cylinder with the door in it then.
Okay, so you go to look at the column, and there's one door on the north side. So you're in the south end of the room. On the north side, facing into the center of the room you guys are currently in, is a single door about 8 feet tall, and you can tell that it's a door because it's slightly ajar. It's at a sort of an oblique angle. If it was a square in a square hole, that would be perfect, but it's not. It's sort of twisted. So at the lower left-hand corner, as you look at it, there's a gap because it didn't close right or something.
I'll try to open it a bit more and poke my head inside.
Okay. Give me a strength check on that. The door is hard to move.
Got a 4.
A 4. You can't. You're stuck on it, but it's the door's not budging.
Hey guys, you want to give me help with this? I want to see what's inside.
I'll help.
Bob to the rescue.
Hey, wait a minute. No, I won't. There's gold and silvery stuff in here. Let's open that up.
Okay, so Lucian the shaman will go help. He's got a decent strength.
Okay, Lucian the shaman.
Nice. Strength check.
Yep, give me a strength check. You can add +5 because she's helping.
That would be a grand total of 9.
Jeez.
Hey, I had good rolls earlier. It's a lot of averages.
Yeah, that's fair.
The 3 now is not,
You managed to slide it open just a little bit, but it's not really enough to get into it.
Maybe we should use the crowbar.
There's a crowbar.
Okay, so then dwarven mushroom farmer comes with the crowbar. So what does he roll? Can he roll with the crowbar or just?
He can roll with the crowbar. Give me a +7 on this one.
Okay, that is total of 20.
Total of 20. Okay.
There we go.
So the door's not pulling in, but as he's monkeying around with it, he realizes that it slides. And you guys manage to slide the door pretty much open, so it's a 4-foot wide door, and the inside of the cylinder is cylindrical and empty. There's a floor, obviously, but then going straight up, the cylinder doesn't taper or anything like that, but instead it stays sort of as another large tube or tunnel, like a pipe. It goes up about 25-30 feet. And you can see another door similar to what you had on the opposite side.
All right, now bring that crowbar over here. Let's see if we can get this gold stuff out.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna
Is
go
there a
back
way to pry open these boxes?
Yeah, you can find a seam.
Okay.
They're not highly polished metal or anything. They're just metal boxes.
Yeah, I would try and. There's sheets of silver and gold in here, maybe.
Okay.
It's shiny.
So what do I?
Yeah, you can just
For
go ahead and give me a
time?
strength check on this one.
Okay, that is a 3.
You still managed to pop it off. It was
Oh,
very
no.
easy. It's not a very sturdy thing. You just need to have the crowbar to wedge it in.
Hey y'all, I'm not sure we should be messing with this. I got a bad feeling about it.
So that rips open and the panel clatters to the ground, and you look on the inside, and you see there are in fact on the side that he was looking through, sort of metallic strips that are attached to a bone or a wood or sort of greenish on the other side, and etched onto the green material, there's a whole bunch of gold or copper or something. It appears to just be etched in.
What do you think it's worth?
I don't know. It's got to be valuable. Look how shiny it is.
Yeah. Shiny.
Hey y'all, maybe we should look around a bit more before we start like trashing things. Because like, what if it belongs to somebody and they don't like that we're here?
Well, then they shouldn't have blown open the glacier and made all that smoke.
And giving us all this stuff to look at.
Yeah, but we can always steal it on the way back out.
But
If that's what we want to do.
Does the metallic things, the gold things, does it look like writing, or is it just like decoration?
It's no writing that you recognize. It's very clearly laid out in some kind of a pattern, but it could just be very decorative too. It's nothing you've ever experienced before in your life.
Are these files in the computer?
Yeah.
What?
The computer.
Well, it's something I heard in this one movie about a futuristic world where beautiful models were like trying to get into this super thing that had
What's a movie?
files.
Yeah, what's a movie?
What's a file?
Who's doing all this really heavy thinking there, Reed?
This would be the corn farmer with an intelligence of 14.
Oh, hey, give me an intelligence check, please.
Smarter than your average corn farmer.
And that would be
Best corn in town.
Smarter than my elven
15,
sage.
sir.
A 15. Cool. He gets a headache. A really bad, blinding headache.
You know what? I shouldn't have remembered that stuff.
Migraine.
And now I'm not an ambiturner anymore. All right, so let's.
So we need to check
Look,
into
are
the
we
Derek
putting this in my
Zoolander
sack?
School
Are we
for
putting this in the
adventurers
sack?
who want to adventure good.
Are we,
We want to learn to do other good things too.
are we putting this in the sack or are we leaving it here? That's all I need to know.
I don't know. I guess we'll leave it
Put it
here.
in
We'll
the
get it
sack,
on our
though.
way out.
All right.
One less thing to carry with us.
She's got a
Want to
point.
get squished?
You can get it on the way out, probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what could
Okay.
possibly go wrong?
So Saguna bursts into tears again and starts
I
crying
get a
about
bad
Reba.
feeling
Saguna,
every
I'm sorry.
time
I'm
Bob
sorry,
says that.
So where are we going from here then? Are we
What are you
going
guys
through that
doing?
grate or are we going up that door you all opened up?
I don't think we have a good way to go up that. That's 25 feet up.
Well, I got
Yes.
a 10-foot pole.
I got a 10-foot pole.
And
How
I've got-
wide across is the cylinder?
On the inside, it's about 12 feet. So the
Okay.
walls are only about 1.5 feet thick.
Are there any buttons or anything like levers or anything?
Nothing you can see from the outside.
What about on the inside?
Do you go inside?
The cylinder?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean you came into this thing and there's stuff up there and I go in?
All right. You walk into the cylinder
Caravan
and
guard.
just start floating up.
Hey, this is tingly
He's
on
flying.
this is tingly on my Ghibli bits. Hang on, guys. This is kind of wild.
Wait, he floats up, but we didn't do that earlier?
Did you guys? I thought you guys just looked in. You didn't.
We
walk
didn't
in.
say
No.
we went in.
Oh, okay. I just kind of assumed.
Hey
we
guys,
were-
hurry up because I don't want to lose you.
Okay. Guess we follow Bob.
Oh,
Bob
yeah. My fortune
the
teller definitely
flying
jumps in there.
caravan
He's like,
guard.
I'm gonna fly now.
Wait. How are we going back down?
That's a good question.
Too
but
late.
too late now. But as you all float up to the
Oh,
top, you
hold,
just
hold on. I didn't explicitly say that I went in. We're gonna play that role.
So you guys so you're gonna stay outside and just hang out and watch your friends float up?
I'll
Well,
follow
no, I
them.
mean like we got the rope. We can tie it on the outside.
Do we take the rope with us?
Yes.
Yeah, you.
Okay.
Oh, actually, did you? Yeah,
Yeah, we did. Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I heard that, didn't you? You all hear that?
One of your
You-
few
you have the
possessions,
rope,
you got to
okay.
keep it, right?
We didn't leave it stuck to the spike in the ice, did we?
We got the rope.
Yes. Okay.
Anyway,
Sure.
so tie the rope onto the outside before we
Okay.
just start floating up to
What are
our
we tying
deal.
it to? One of the boxes? How about that one with all the gold and silvery stuff in it?
That one's
Probably
on
one
the other side
closer.
of the room. Your rope's not long enough for that.
Can we
Tie
push
it
it
to the
It's
over?
only what 30 feet, 50 feet of rope, something like that.
Can we push it over?
It's probably close.
But you're already in the lift up, or in the hole lifting up.
There's one guy in the hole lifting up. I got 3 other dudes.
Well, only Secunda's stop trying to tie a rope, I think. Yeah.
You could probably find something nearby to tie it down to. That's not too hard. There's plenty of like pipes and.
Can you hurry up and make a
Boxes.
decision? I'm still floating here.
All right, so while Segunda's tying off the rope, Quinta takes the pole that they got off of poor Misbegotten Prima and like kind of puts it up there to see if he can grab onto it.
I have a 10-foot pole too, but I'm gonna grab onto that one nonetheless that they're holding up. Okay.
You're past that. You've floated up about 15, 20 feet at this
Can
point.
I
so
wedge
you're-
the pole to the door that I'm coming up to so I don't go past it?
Okay. And when you get up to the level of the door, you cease floating there. You're holding on to the pole, jam it up, and because it's only an 8-foot tall door.
Yeah,
so
but
you,
I mean, does the tube keep going past that door?
not too much higher. No,
Oh, okay. So,
there's
all right.
just whirring fan blades, and you drink the fizzy drink. No, yeah.
Oh,
so
boy.
you just float up there, and with the pole jammed up there, you're sort of stopped.
so
I can't wait for the Oompa Loompas to sing this.
you guys want me to open this door without you, or are you guys coming up?
We're coming up. We're coming up. We just got to tie off this rope. 'Cause unlike some people, we just didn't go off half cocked.
My dudes totally just followed him in there. Yeah, let's go. Come.
All right. So all your guys who aren't holding onto the rope or
We're
onto the pole,
lemmings.
and
We're like lemmings.
yeah, and that's what we expect here. All your guys that aren't holding on to the pole float up and just still stop about the same height.
Yeah.
Is the door open, or do we have to like push it
No,
open?
the door is closed, but it's pretty featureless. Except in the very center of it is a raised like orange square. You push the orange square.
Push the orange square.
Push the orange square, and the door slides open. Sounds like a yeah, that.
Star Trek door.
And just
A what?
you feel a force just sort of pushing you out into the hallway. We'll describe that once we figure out what everyone else is doing.
All right.
I mean, grab the rope and just kind of let ourselves float up.
Okay. And Rich, you following along too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all get up there, and you're trying to bring the rope into the second floor with you.
Yeah, and
Yes.
just like tie it off so if we need to, we can climb back down.
Okay. Sure. That seems like a good plan.
This is the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, you find this sort of a pipe that's on the low to the ground, going from the wall to the ground. You just tie it off there.
It's actually pretty warm in here, Rian.
It's noticeably cooler in this section now. The room that you just came from was very hot. This room is also pretty warm, but it's not as stifling. In fact, let me read what happens.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The space beyond the mysterious magical tube that lifted you up is filled with verdant plants.
Ooh.
Leafy fronds and tendrils spill over the sides of the low-walled beds situated about the room.
If only we had an herbalist with us to identify them.
Yeah. The air is very warm and very humid, and it carries with it the fragrance of a multitude of odd, colorful blossoms. On the far end of a 50-foot wide angular room is another doorway set into the opposite wall.
Is there any sources of light? Natural
Yes.
light coming in here?
Natural light? No. There's no natural light at all. There's no windows to the outside world.
Torches.
Secundus, I think you were onto something.
What do you mean?
This stuff belongs to somebody. Somebody has to be alive in here.
Well, this is this looks like a greenhouse. You recognize that. But the herbalist can give me an intelligence check, please.
Okay.
Also, it was Quinta that said that.
10,
It's probably
because I am the dumbest herbalist ever. -2.
You still recognize that this does not look like it's been taken care of. The gardener that should be working on these pots is not taking care of them in the meaningful manner he should be, or she should
How
be.
does this stuff stay alive even after all
Haphazard
this time?
job.
How to get water? How to get nutrients in the... This is creepy.
Yeah, on the ceiling you see more of those of the glass panels that have light pouring out of them that you saw down below.
Weird.
Let's go through that next
This ain't
door. I
natural.
don't think we're going to find answers here.
Yeah.
All right, so you're just gonna walk over to the other door.
Slowly, probably, but yeah, like it's eerie up here now.
Okay. Does the herbalist want to look around and finger the plants or anything like that, or
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
just take some clippings and?
What wild plants have we uncovered today? So, I'm going to roll for that, I'm assuming.
Yep. Actually, intelligence on this one.
Again, -2. So, I have an 11.
An 11. It's some. You've seen some forms of. They're more. A lot of them are tropical plants that you are aware of. You've seen in the past, but you've only seen like dried versions or illustrations of. But these are fresh versions of like the tropical ferns and things that you've used in some of your highly effective poultices.
How's that leg?
Hurts.
It's working then. That's how you know you're alive.
All right.
So,
Can I have something for my back? 2 of my guys fell.
all right. Well, I guess there's nothing else to see here.
Okay, but yeah, that's you've managed to not fall into my trap if you try to taste things. So
Yeah, let's try that door out now.
okay, so you go over to that door. It looks similar to the one that was in the cylinder, but it's not curved. It's just flush against the square wall. To the right of it is a panel about a foot square. That's also raised. It's an orange panel, much like what you guys saw on the inside of the cylinder.
Oh yeah, no, my fortune teller is like, oh wait, I know what to do here.
Push the panel, and the door slides open. Into that room it's freezing in there. It is absolutely chilly. The floor of this 30-foot square chamber shines under the same bizarre glowing panels you've seen before. And there are patches of ice and puddles of slush covering the entire floor. There are 4 short hallways, each of which exit this room. One at each cardinal point of the compass. The ice is more prevalent towards the north end of the corridor, while the slushy puddles are concentrated towards the southern hallway. The southwest corner of the room is slightly rounded and contains another set of doors similar to what you saw on the cylinder. And there's a small circular indentation in the center of that door. You are on the eastern side. So to your north is the very, very cold room where it's focused on ice for the floor. To the south is where it's slushier and warm. Straight across, there's really no noticeable difference from where you are.
So Quinta takes the pole and just starts kind of probing the slush to see if there's anything weird about the slushy parts.
It's like slushy ice. A lot of it's just water. Some of it's just it's like if you were to dump a Slurpee or an Icy out on the ground.
Okay.
Or you walk around after a snowstorm, but it wasn't quite cold enough to solidify. It's like that kind of slush.
Let's check out that next door.
Which one?
though?
North, south, or west? You're on the east. And then there's the curved side in the southwest corner.
Well,
Right's always right.
Right's always right. So to the north.
I go where? But
that's cold.
yeah,
What's making the
shouldn't we be
smoke?
looking for something hot?
I don't know.
Something made the holes, right? In the ice.
Yeah.
Well, I reckon we're going to go through all the doors eventually anyway.
Well, the remember the one to the north is as you get closer to the door, just looking at it, you see that it's solid ice, the floor. So it's going to be a very difficult walk to get to the door.
Well, we
You know,
nothing-
left's good too. Left's good too.
The south, okay.
The south.
That's towards that melted slushy zone.
You know, it's
Okay.
Not, it's not surprising that the south is warmer.
Right? That's the way of the world. So you make it down to the south. As you walk through, the slush turns into just water, and it's just wet. It's very unpleasant. But nothing jumps out and bites you, so hey, that's good.
It's just damp. Okay.
And you get to another door. This door doesn't, let's see, make it down, slippery foyer.
Is there a button? Is there a button?
You're good at them buttons.
There is a button, but this one has sort of an indentation in it. It's so if the button is about a foot square, there's a 6-inch circle in the center that's sort of recessed into it.
Puts a fist into it. Is that what you're doing?
I guess.
You're gonna just punch it.
I mean, I'm not
No,
like
push.
punching it, but I'm like push it still.
Nothing happens. Just sort of a, you hear a noise, but it's just like, nothing happens.
May-
Door doesn't open.
It didn't
Maybe
work.
we need a key.
I don't see a keyhole or anything though. I don't see a keyhole or anything though, right?
No, there's no keyhole.
The button looks different, but that's the button. Like the other ones, pressed it, and the door open.
Is there a way to pull it out?
Like pry it off the.
No, I mean make it come out instead of push in.
No, there's no handles or any grass spots
I
like
can't
that.
pull it. Okay.
Except this got this weird round recess in it.
Let's try the door further left.
The
So the
door back in
southwest
the
corner
chamber.
door. That's
Yeah, the door's back in the chamber. Further,
All right.
go back down
Yeah.
the hallway again. Yeah.
Yeah, so you have you're at the south one right now. You have two options for further left. There's straight west, which is another square door, or the one that is the curved door.
Let's go west. The one that's not frozen.
Okay, so you go all the way west, and there is another door with another panel next to it that's raised and has the circle in the center.
Pressing it.
Same noise. Nothing happens.
All right, let's try that last one. You said there's one in the southwest, a weird curve.
Southwest corner. Yep, it's another smooth cylindrical side.
Okay, has it got a regular button?
It does have a regular button, yes. So you push that and it slides open, and you see yourself in. You see another tube.
It must be your technique. You're getting better.
It's just natural.
It's all in the wrist, right?
It must be.
Got to hold your tongue at the right angle.
Okay, and so that tube is. And I'm off my map.
Does this look like the one we floated up?
It does look like the one you floated up, but it goes to a. This one is. This one's actually going up.
So we go more up.
More up.
More up.
I mean, do we see anything around here that would fit in that button?
Nothing in this room. The only room you guys haven't been to is the one with the really icy area outside of it. And that door is kind of ajar, but not. It is super
Kind
icy.
of a jar, kind of a door. Gotcha.
Kind of a dark, yeah.
You know,
It-
if I use
but-
this 10-foot pole, how much ice is it between us and the door?
Between you and the door, it looks like 25 feet.
Well, I've got a 10-foot pole. One of you guys got a 10-foot pole. We could probably get us at least most of the way there, and then get to the door.
Slowly, carefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There, you guys sort of got out of the greenhouse a little quick. There could be something in there that's helpful too, up against the walls or under
Oh.
something. You just
Hey, I
smell
got
the
an
flowers
idea.
as you walk through.
The herbalist says, "How about we go check the greenhouse for extra goodies?"
Okay.
That's a thought. Maybe there's like a
Good
vine
idea.
or something.
I heard there was this thing called a fire flower, but I doubt they have them here.
Yeah, you can find a fire flower. Yeah, why not? Sure.
So
Maybe one of them mushrooms that makes you get big.
Yeah, exactly.
They do help you get swole.
Well, luckily we have a mushroom expert with us. So.
There you go.
All right, let's go back in and take a look. See, I mean, like we're gonna scour that room. I'm gonna take
Okay.
a trowel and start digging around.
Well, you don't have to do that. To the north wall, just because you guys are taking time to actually search the room on this one, you find it looks like probably gardening tools of some kind, things that are recognizably have trowel bits and pitchforks, kind of ways to aerate the soil. It's sort of a workbench, but it does have a lot of vines and stuff growing over, so that's why you didn't see it without looking for it. And there are drawers. Most of the drawers are full of a variety of weird seed things and sort of paper containers. But one of the drawers has a disc about the size of of that hole that you guys saw.
Oh.
Hey, my herbalist is going to take those seeds and hand them to my corn farmer who's got a sack and say, hey, take these. We're going to use these possibly. This could be handy.
Sure.
So we're taking all those seeds.
Perfect. That is exactly what I wanted to hear.
And that disc, I don't know, what's this thing for? Is this that thing we throw to each other and play catch with?
Oh,
It looks
it's
like
the
it
right
fits
size.
those door things. Yeah.
What door things?
It's the right size. He's
Those circles
Yeah.
in the panels by the doors.
This is a flat metal disc. It's silvery in color, but it's not silver. Very clearly not silver. Almost like magnesium in color. If you recognize that.
Feels lighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you'll relinquish it, the smuggler
Oh,
will
it's
try
all
and
yours. Take it.
try
please,
and
by all
grab
means.
it, and Nemo will try and grab it and run over to one of the doors, like the south door again.
The south door. Ooh, this is what I was hoping you'd go through.
This is
Okay.
the warm
I
slushy
never
one,
like
right?
it when he says that.
Yeah, the warm side. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one with the ballista behind. Yeah.
It's just the door's a mimic. Surprise. So you put the disc, you sort of palm it and put it up against the button and push it.
Yes.
Because that's the only way that you can see that working. And the door slides open, splits in the center, and opens up.
It worked.
You're so
Oh.
smart.
Dude, you're the man. So we going in?
Going in?
Yeah, what's in there?
Okay.
All right. Well, this is another octagonal chamber.
Shit.
Uh,
That's more than 7.
Yeah, right. The floor of this large angled chamber is covered with sopping wet carpet. There are shards of broken glass and bodies of dead unknown fish littering the floor near the east wall. Near the opposite wall is another large pillar bearing the rectangular depression in its side. There are 3 large statues in the wall standing in aesthetically pleasing locations. And with a variety of different paintings and stuff that are painted up around there.
Are the paintings wet too?
No, just the floor is wet.
And there's dead fish
All
over
of
the
these
floor.
wonders pale in comparison to a monstrous reptilian beast that stands atop a glowing platform in the middle of the room. As you walk into the room, you hear the creature give out a very, very loud, fearsome roar. And why don't we go ahead and pause there for a quick 10-minute break? Or we can let's do 5 minutes to keep everything moving.
5-minute break it is.
Okay.
Good
All
sir.
right. Well, it's
Run
terrifying note to
away!
end on. All right.
I like putting cliffhangers in there.
Yeah.
So we'll be back in 5 minutes, guys.
Like
All
putting the
right. Sounds good. All right.
fear of
5
the
minutes.
judge.
Bye.
welcome back. We are. Where did we leave? You guys are walking into a room with a bunch of statues
big-
and a.
Big
And a fearsome
reptilian-looking
reptilian
creature.
beast.
Right. Yeah. So I'll
Okay,
just
big
read that
scary
again.
noise.
So you walk into the room. As soon as the door opens and you step inside, you notice this giant reptilian monster, and you hear a blood curdling just roar. That sounds like it would be coming out of something about the size of that giant reptilian monster in front of you.
I start scuttling backwards towards the door.
Okay, you start scuttling backwards towards the door. Anybody braver?
I break right.
You break right.
Is this? How big is the room we're in? Like, is it really tall room?
The room it's about 30 feet tall. Yeah, it's a
Oh,
decent.
wow.
It's got a
Okay.
nice dome ceiling.
Huge room. Okay.
How large is the reptilian monster?
How large is the reptilian monster? I'd say about 15 feet tall on top of the platform that it is standing on.
Oh, wow.
Out of curiosity, is it scientifically accurate and have feathers?
Who's thinking that?
I am.
Oh well.
Prim the dinosaur fan.
Now
No,
this is an
this
intelligence
is
check with head.
this is a scaly dinosaur.
Okay. All right.
Sure.
It's a B movie made from an Edgar Rice Burroughs book,
Mhm.
Dinosaur.
Yeah, actually, that's not. It's like the zoological park in London.
Nemo
Yeah.
screams, "Ah, terrible lizard!" And he runs back towards the other door.
Terrible lizard. Okay, Rich, what are you up to?
People.
The Halfling Mariner's going to try to attack it.
Try to attack it. Okay, well, it is still about 25 feet away from you, and it's
Okay.
on a platform.
Oh, okay.
Bold move.
But we'll go ahead and say that's the opening round as everyone's getting in position to brace for this thing, and a couple of the cowards are running away.
And there's fish on the ground, though, you said, right?
There are broken fish on the ground. Yep.
Like dead broken fish. Or
Well, there's broken glass and
statues
there's
of
dead fish and there's water. So it doesn't take a genius to realize
Okay.
that whatever tank these things were in broke.
Okay.
I'll give you that. You don't even have to roll.
Okay.
So you're breaking right. You're running away. You're getting ready to attack the. I don't know why I'm pointing. You
Yeah.
guys can't see who I'm pointing to. Cody and
I'm doing a retrograde deployment. Thank you very much.
Okay, so Cody and Prim are running away, and Reed and Richard are getting ready to fight for their lives.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks a lot.
Reed and Richard, both of you, please give me a intelligence check right now. You can do this on a 20.
Ooh.
15.
I got 18.
18, 15. All right, the monster does not appear to be moving. But as Prim's character redeploys outside the door, the roar goes off again.
Still inside the room?
Yes, the roar is still inside
We're
the
in a
room.
museum, but I don't think my character would know that.
Is this thing moving?
Nope, all of this, it looks like a statue. It is stationary like a statue, but it looks like a giant lizard because it's a giant lizard.
So one of my other guys, the smuggler, sees it's not moving. He pushes Nemo back into the room. He's got a sling. He's gonna like sling a rock at it.
Okay, you sling a rock at the giant monster. Give me an attack roll, please.
An 8.
An 8. Yeah, you hit the monsters in the side of the head and it bounces off. Doesn't move.
And he shoves Nemo again. It's fine.
Well, that was close.
It's like some kind of fancy statue.
Yeah.
What's making that noise? Was the noise actually coming from it?
The noise was coming from inside the room. You can't really tell where there's no blinking red light that says noise is coming from here, and
Yeah,
you're a
yeah.
peasant.
So
So now that you're no longer shitting yourselves, just a quick idea.
Speak for
Going-
yourself.
Okay. So the art that is around the walls.
he wore the brown pants.
Perfect.
Well, they're now brown.
So there are a couple of the paintings. There's one on each major wall. There are a variety of different subjects and art styles. Very eclectic. Some of them look like just color that's put up there. No geometric rhyme or reason. There's a lot of pictures of people, it looks like. A woman sitting at a window on a bench looking out the window. A man playing a guitar looking down in an artistic fashion.
These are human people.
These are all
in the
humans.
art?
All of this art is human. A number of people at a table. Looks like a kitchen scene, and some still lives of fruit. And then one last one is a vase with some very yellow flowers in it.
Can I tell where the water tank may have broken from?
Absolutely, you can. It's on the east wall.
It's inside the wall there?
It's in. No, it's
Is it
sort of mounted
recessed
on the
into the
wall.
Okay.
There's obvious stuff there that's, that was a shelving unit of some kind. Still bits of broken glass that mark the rectangular outside of it.
And these fish look like they were alive up until that glass broke recently, right?
Up until the glass broke, yeah. But the fish are dead. They start to have a little bit of a funky smell to them.
How long does it look like they've been dead?
Are you a fisherman?
I'm a farmer. We use it to fertilize our crops.
Roll a d10 plus 2.
8. Sorry. Use the percentile dice on accident.
That's fine. It looks like it was about a couple days. So they do have a little bit of a funk to them, but probably around the time that the barbarians thought something was weird.
Anything in the fish tank?
Fish tank accoutrement.
Well, the fish had to come out of a fish tank somewhere.
Yes, and fish tank accoutrement is what's in there. Some pebbles and fake seaweed and a little treasure chest with a tiny model of a man behind it.
I checked the treasure chest.
It opens up, a little bit of water squirts out.
So I poke the lizard statue with the pole.
With the 10-foot pole, it gives way a little bit. It's clearly not ceramic, but it doesn't. You don't kill it. You don't punch it through and go through. It's solid. It's there, but it's like if you were, say, poking a sleeping T-Rex. Its eyes are open, by the way. It's not asleep. Its eyes are open, but as you poke it, it feels like you're pushing into like a leather couch or something.
Oh, so it's actually like alive. It's not a statue.
Or
It appears to be leathery when you touch it.
Stuffed, taxidermied animal.
I actually reached out and touched with my hand to get it. Like, is it?
The platform is a little too large for that. It's about 7 feet into the center of the platform, and the platform is ringed in light.
I think we're overthinking it.
No, I'm liking where this is going. Do it.
Is the tail overhanging the platform?
Yep, the entire thing is inside the platform.
The entire thing is inside the platform.
Yeah, when you go to a museum, they don't just like have things hanging out over the floor for you to step on.
Well, actually, sometimes like the dinosaur tails are kind of like going off into space.
That's true.
So is
the
there any
entire
part of...
dinosaur is within the perimeter of the platform. What are you thinking?
I'm looking at the fish. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah,
need to boost the climb
lots
up?
of exotic fish. You've never seen any fish like this.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah, so
stripy.
The
Some of them.
shaman will offer Secunda a boost.
Yeah, here's
climb
like
up on the
it's not 3 feet high.
Secunda has a -2 to intelligence. She's climbing on that platform.
Okay. Lucian the shaman will give her a boost.
Okay.
Didn't we just have a conversation about stuff like this?
Yeah, we did. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So as soon as she's completely on the platform, she stops moving. Everybody outside watching her, she just stops. She can't, from Secunda's perspective, she can't move, she can't talk, she can't breathe, she doesn't notice anything is happening. So she's effectively out right now.
So
She's stuck.
yeah.
She's not
So-
moving.
Can we pull her off?
Quinta starts like
Does
reaching
anyone
out
have a
with
grappling
a
hook?
pitchfork and kind of like starts trying to pull Secunda back without going
for damage.
across the platform.
No. If you can reach around her in some fashion, so like you're trying to like sort
So-
of pry her back.
My
Yeah.
shepherd,
Kind of like use it as a very long stick, which it is, and
my
just kind of
shepherd has a
shove her off the
staff.
platform.
It's like a shepherd staff, so like a crooked staff, right?
Yeah.
how's she
Yeah,
dressed?
that's how crooks
Can I
work.
hook part of her clothing with the crowbar?
Crowbar, solution to all the problems.
Yeah.
I think the crook
crowbar
around the
is
neck will really
all-
work.
I got the shepherd, the shepherd and his staff. That could hook her.
I'm not going to
potentially.
say it, but let's let the shepherd do this because
Mhm.
It's good. It's a good staff. You know,
It's not Durgar the crowbar, sure. Come on.
taller
Alright, so,
anyway.
Give me a strength check just to make sure that you don't get sucked in. Also, I guess I don't know.
This is following my pattern. My dwarf does all
15.
the checks.
15. You manage to loop it around her, not even just her neck, but like her shoulders, so you don't choke her, because you know how to work that.
Yeah, I'm
And
choking
you
in my
yank
ghost
her
before,
back.
so.
As soon as she breaks the plane, she is back and she's alive. And as far as she knows, nothing happened there. She was climbing up on the platform, and all of a sudden she's on the ground with your crook around her neck.
Did I fall?
Are you going back after that thing?
You got
What?
frozen up.
You
were-
froze when you went in there.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
Yeah, you
did.
No, I did not. I
We all
crawled
saw
up
it.
there and then you got pulled me off.
And then 14 other people said, yes,
Except
you
the,
did.
Tell her.
Yeah,
One of her
you did.
sisters to
We
tell
all
her.
Your
saw
sister
it.
saw it too.
It's magical.
It's some weird magic. We need to stay out of that.
And whatever's keeping it in there, we need to make sure it stays working.
Yeah, so if it stops, then this thing may come after us.
But what's making the roar then?
Don't know. You said there's another door, right?
There is another door, but there are also a couple other statues. 3 large statues.
What are the statues of?
That's what I'm trying to remember. Here we go. So one of them is of. It looks like a statue of just a man. He's dressed in, well, very similar to the clothing that the barbarians outside are wearing, sort of, very Boris Vallejo-y. And the other, yeah, and then the other one is, it looks like it's a suit of armor. So a statue of a knight.
So is this made out of like stone, or are they living statues like the lizard?
Well, the statue, the one that looks like armor, looks like armor.
Okay.
The one of the barbarian looks like a statue of a barbarian, like a wax statue kind of thing.
Can we get the armor
What's
off
the
of
third?
this?
What's the third statue? You said there was
The dinosaur.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Are they? Is there like a light surrounding the platform that they're on?
Yep.
Like okay.
They all look like they're much smaller platforms because they're not nearly as large. They're 2 man-sized statues.
So Quintus
Oh,
says,
so
like,
we can
hey,
try to pull the.
Yeah, can we recommend like maybe get those people out?
Sure, why not? If they're people,
What could possibly go wrong?
that's the theory of the
That's
night.
our motto.
Well,
All right.
well, maybe if they're
Let's do it.
people and they're
Let's get
frozen,
'em out.
maybe they could tell us what happened.
Yeah.
Or if that's just armor, we could wear the armor.
Yeah,
Somebody could wear the armor. I guess one
Okay.
person.
Well, we can use the crook or a pole to pull the people size.
Start with the armor.
sure.
Yeah. Start with the armor guy. Yeah.
I say we start with the fuzzy person, because with the
Okay.
armor guys, like mean to us.
I mean, does it
He's
look like
armored armor.
it's somebody wearing armor or just armor?
You can't tell. He's again on about a 3-foot platform, and it's full plate armor. So if there's somebody in there, you're not seeing it. But
I got a bad feeling about this.
don't worry, there's nothing hostile in this room.
Armor.
All right, you crook the armor down. I'm not gonna have to make you do a strength check on that one because fuck it, you know how to do this. And the armor comes clanging to the ground, sort of scatters and falls in pieces. It's a suit of armor.
Suit of armor. And the shepherd, the herder, goes, dibs.
You know how to put that on?
So when he grabs the helmet, this part's easy.
Yeah, that looks like it's going to be tiring to wear anyway. What are the other statues of?
Oh, there's one other statue. It looks like it's a barbarian.
Let's get the barbarian out.
Yeah.
No, I say we leave that there.
Was there
Oh
a
wait,
sword?
is it one of our? It looked probably one of the tribe's barbarians.
No, there was not a sword with the statue of the armor. It was just armor. But if you put the armor on, it'll give you +8 to your AC, but you will be 10 feet slower. And when you fumble, as opposed to rolling on a D4, you'll be rolling on a D16.
Don't know what that means. It's
That
fine.
means 2D.
More bad things can happen. when
Oh
we-
yeah. The fumbles chart
much
goes up
badder things.
logarithmically. Yeah.
Still gonna do it. He's still gonna try and put it
Perfect. Yeah, I mean he'll be
Yeah.
safer, right?
on. Yeah.
Yeah. And he
Okay.
won't be any slower than the dwarf and the halfling anyway.
He already had +5 speed, so he's right there.
Perfect.
Now he's at 25 feet.
Though he's still faster than the halfling and the dwarf.
Oh,
So again,
man.
on the various walls, there's all that beautiful art. There's
So
still a
while he's
statue of the
putting on,
barbarian.
while he's putting on the armor, I think we should try to get the barbarian out in case
Yeah.
it is the same kind of barbarian as the ones who hired us.
Yeah, let's get the
pull him.
barbarian out.
Okay, let me pull up my barbarian stats here for a second.
Why would you need the stats?
Because I just don't worry about
Why would you need those?
it. But why? Why?
He's looking at the hug stat for all the
Yeah,
hugs we're about
exactly.
to get.
But we,
Okay, there we go.
we can't.
Oh, he's got
be.
+3 in hugs.
Yeah.
Barbarian hugs are the most painful.
Mm-hmm. They are. So what are you guys doing with this barbarian?
Try to pull him off the platform.
Okay.
Pull
So
him
you are
off.
going to use the shepherd's crook, even though he's over there working on
Yeah.
that.
It's fine. They can use it.
He's
All right.
busy.
There you go. He's putting a greave on, and yeah,
Putting
it's a
on
good time.
armor.
So,
All right, so you managed to pull
so,
the barbarian out, and you now have on your hands a startled, confused, and angry barbarian. Everyone, roll for initiative.
A thank you would be fine.
Wait.
And I would like to point out, I said at the beginning they don't speak common, and you don't
I
speak
know.
barbarian.
I know, but I'm like, whoa. I still know the international sign of, hey, I don't want no trouble.
So Prim, what did you get for your initiative roll?
4.
4. Reed.
I got a 2 because I
2.
have -2.
All right. Corey.
13.
13. And Richard.
19.
19. All right. So it's going to be Richard first. You have a angry, screaming barbarian, and it's it's menacing. It is menacing at you right now because you're the one who pulled it off with the hook.
So,
So
we
it's
get this
got-
straight. It's menacing at 11
At the guy
of us.
who's on the other end
11
of the
of
stick.
us at once.
Other end of the stick, yeah.
I mean, when you have a club, everything looks like something you hit with a club.
So, yeah, my
Does he-
various
does he have a
guys were
club?
going to, in dwarf, elf, halfling, in common, ask him, we don't mean you, tell him, we don't mean you in harm. We want to know how you, and then he's going to try to kill us.
Yeah, he doesn't understand any of that.
Okay.
Next up is Corey.
The shepherd in his armor doesn't have his crook because somebody took it. But he's gonna come forward and just hold his hands out and be like, "Stop! It's okay," and talk slowly. I don't know.
Slowly with a nice
Talking
yeah.
slowly always
soothing
works.
tones.
And clanking over there in his armor. Kung, kung.
Yeah, I mean, what's it going to look like when a giant guy starts walking over in his clanking armor, hands
Give
out,
me-
like he's going to reach out and grab him? I mean, like, what the heck is that?
He stops.
Don't worry, he's saying things that he doesn't understand. Give me a personality check with a -5.
How many times has this gone wrong? And isn't this how, like, certain explorers died?
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Hey, you know what? That's not terrible. 13.
13. It's confused, but it doesn't seem to be any less angry. And to prove how less angry it is not, it's going to go ahead and just swing its barbarian club at
It's got a club still.
the Richard. Who's holding the crook? Crook. I can't hear you, Richard.
Richard, we still can't hear you.
Oh,
There we
right. I mean, Lucian the shaman with 1 hit point.
All right. Well, Lucian the shaman.
He's got the best strength, so I had him do the strength.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. How does a 11 work to hit you?
His AC is 11.
So it does hit. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is it's not an incredibly strong barbarian with a heavy club, so it's only rolling a d6. Yeah, you're splatted. That's
He's
that's
dead.
3
A
damage.
one's a 1.
Yeah.
Oh,
I forgot that as I was mid throw. So yeah, he's brained
Lucian goes down. Okay.
like a sack of potatoes. So you now know how angry and confused this barbarian is.
Yeah.
Prim, do something about it.
Sure. So Saguna's gonna cry and hold the shaman who just died and cry at it. Whereas Septima is going to attempt to seduce the barbarian.
Oh. You know what? Sure. Roll personality -3.
Hey, he probably hasn't seen a woman in a very long time, but he may not know it.
You don't know how long it's been.
So let's see. That was -3?
-3.
So that's going to be 17.
Jesus.
Nice.
So wait, that was a natural 20.
No, it's an 18. She has personality +2, which is why she's the one who tried to seduce the barbarian.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, he removes this club from the shattered remains of the shaman's skull, and looks at whatever peacock dance you just did, and sort of cocks his head and starts moving towards you.
Yeah, she's just kind of like, it's okay, like it's fine. She's like kind of like.
You might be forgetting what tropic cavemen do for mating rituals. Just bang someone on the head and drag them off to the cave.
This is not going to end well. We're going to have to kill him.
He's distracted now, though.
Yeah, he is distracted. He is. You have solidly distracted him.
Very distracted.
Reed,
Yeah.
what do?
Caravan guard. Attack! And he rolls a... Was this on strength?
Yeah, you'd be if you're attacking, it's your strength modifier.
Yeah, he misses with a 7.
7 doesn't quite hit.
Hopefully he didn't see that.
All right, so we're out of the first round. Everybody's people can now be acting in initiative order, which brings us to Rich. You can have your entire party act because everybody's now aware of what the hell is happening, and your shaman's dead. So you need to be person acting.
Yeah, so they're not real happy about that. They were neighbors. Okay, so
like the neighborhood watch came to help the barbarian clan.
Yeah, as your town gets looted.
Yeah. So the halfling mariner is gonna try to stab him with his knife.
Okay.
And rolls a 1.
Yeah.
Is the halfling mariner wearing any armor?
No, he's not.
Oh, good. All right, congratulations. Please roll a d4.
3.
All right, this is not bad. Your weapon comes loose in your hand. You quickly grab it, but your grip is disrupted. You take a -2 penalty on your next attack roll. I'm sorry, did you modify that by your luck?
Luck modifier 0. So
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
-2 on your next attack.
Sure did.
okay.
Anything else your other guy wants to do?
So one other can engage.
Yeah,
In that case,
your
that
entire
would be
team can engage.
Elven
But I think you
save.
have 2 dead, right?
No, I've got 3 left. No, I've got
Oh,
one
okay,
dead. Only got
cool.
one dead.
Yeah, your entire team can engage. You can roll all the
Okay.
attacks at once. That's fine.
Oh, okay. So that one's Sage with the dagger rolls an 8. I think that's
Doesn't
a
quite
whiff. And the dwarven mushroom farmer with the staff rolls a 9.
Also misses. This is one wry or spry barbarian who's just been.
Yeah.
Who's
Locked
chasing
in
down a woman. Mercilessly.
He cannot
Corey,
be stopped.
give this barbarian what for?
So
all
fixed
right.
it. He's so fixed
Good
on her, he
news about
doesn't
this, though,
notice all
guys.
the weapons whiffing past him.
Yeah.
He hears all these whistling sounds.
The good
Well,
news is it's only a level 1 barbarian.
Gotta get some practice in somehow. Okay, Sam in his armor is gonna can he pick up the mace?
Oh, from the dead
I-
shaman?
I
Give it
assumed
back.
we didn't have time to pick up the mace, so that's why I didn't try to. use it.
That would be an attack action to grab that.
Okay, because he doesn't have a weapon otherwise.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well he's gonna go, I guess, pick up his staff.
All right, he gets the staff.
He goes to get his staff,
right.
and we'll have a sling and sling a rock at him from
Slunk.
my smuggler. That is a 19.
That'll hit handily. Just cracks him in the back of the head. Roll for damage.
I think you just made him angry.
2 damage.
2 damage. Ugh. Yeah, he kind of stumbles, but yeah, he's not happy. And you have one more attack.
2 more.
2 more attacks. All right, you haven't lost anybody.
My cobbler and fortune teller are going to come try and knife him.
Okay.
So
In
that's
the
an
kidneys.
11 and 19 again.
Both of those hit. You managed to perforate both of the kidneys. Roll damage.
Excellent. While he's distracted.
He's going to die eventually now.
3 damage and 1 damage. So 4 total from the daggers.
All right. Well, luckily he didn't have a whole lot of health. 6 damage is enough to bring him down to his knees and fall over. Yeah, he's had a very weird existence, but it's over now. That's good news. And so yeah, the barbarian slowly bleeds out on the floor.
Then Sam's got his
seeing the land
staff
he's
now. He's
from.
like, oh.
Septima looks really angry. She's like, I was gonna make friends with him.
He killed Lucian.
Lucian.
Yeah, but he didn't know any better.
That didn't make it better.
He looked like he was going to kill you.
No, we were gonna be friends.
I don't think friends was what was on his mind.
We don't know
I
that.
saw
No, we
that.
never will.
I saw that dance.
You want to murder her too? Like, confused, but okay. So you are in a room with a statuesque Tyrannosaurus Rex, a broken fish tank, a dead barbarian, and priceless works of art on the walls. In the southwest corner is another cylinder, very similar to the one that you guys rode up here in. And to the north is the exit.
Let's remove the priceless works of art on the walls.
I was gonna say my smuggler's got a couple sacks. Like, is there any paintings small enough that he could take them off the wall, put in a sack?
Let's just take them off the walls. See what's behind them.
Sure. Well, there is one that is small enough the smallest of them. It's a woman sitting behind her is sitting like a balcony or something. She's looking straight at the painter. She's wearing black, and it's probably about, and I'm going to get the dimensions wrong on this, but I want to say it's 18 by 24. It's smaller than you'd think something this valuable and pretty should be. In fact, if you had to say,
you'd definitely want to take something.
Yeah, you'd assume that the posters. Yeah, she does, and you'd imagine that the posters they sell in the gift shop of her are bigger.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we want to grab this one on the way out too, because what if we get another fight and they get squished?
Yeah, the rest of them are
fine.
big ornate frames. There's nothing in there you're going to be able to carry away.
I don't know if we're coming out the same way. He's still going to put it in a sack.
Okay, you have yourself a painting of a woman. Congratulations.
Sure.
It's on wood board. It's great.
Yeah, and then the Malbin Halfling Mariner's gonna pick up the mace.
Good call.
He's the
Good
only
call.
one to have a minus. The only one to have a minus on his attacks.
He can also take all the other random things that the guy.
Oh yeah,
has.
we're gonna do the other
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
Actually going to switch. Do slings use agility? Like range?
No,
weapons?
they still use strength.
They still
Attacking
use
uses strength.
Okay.
I think. Let me double check that. But as I break out my DM manual, and by manual I mean sheet.
You disappeared.
Wow,
You just
that's
read an
cool.
invisibility scroll. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Well, the judge consults the Dungeon Master guide
We're gonna see if
behind his screen of invisibility.
that works. No, that's
No, it's got to be enough of a color differentiator that really messes
No.
with it.
gotta look like the background.
No.
No, my background actually, my room does look like that. Like that's
Oh, you actually have those stones behind you? That's
no,
amazing.
they're like this. Like that's
It's like
Unearthly idols behind him in the apartment. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
Hey,
been in
it's
his
a condo.
apartment. I've been in his apartment. You think that's scary? Check out the bathroom.
anyway.
The litter box is really ornate, though.
so
It is. I like my cats more than I like me.
Yeah.
So no, it's you still use strength for slings.
All right.
So as a reminder, you have the fuck it, we'll call it what it is. You have the elevator shaft to the south, the exit to the north, and in that room you have the elevator shaft you haven't gone up yet, the frozen doorway, and the door that you haven't gone into yet either.
We still have the key. So
Yeah.
let's try the second door that we couldn't get into the first
Yeah,
time.
let's go back out
Yeah.
and try another door. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the door to the west, because you come out of
Yeah.
the south, the east is the greenhouse, the north is the frozen. So you go to the west.
Yeah.
You do the same thing that you did before. You put it in the palm and push it into the door, and it opens. It is nothing special about that door, besides it moves sideways, silently-ish. So it's like something you've never seen before, but we're going to just not worry about that. In this room is...
Just, like, lost that right on over.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Burnished metal oak countertops, tables, and chairs occupy this angular room, indicating it probably once served as a food preparation and eating area. Several compartments with small doors are set high on the walls surrounding the cooking area.
I start looking at the compartments.
All right, you start looting the compartments. You
Sharp
find
knives?
things that are very clearly cups, dishes. They're made of materials you've never really seen before, but it's unmistakable that this is a cup, this is a fork, this is a dish. Just
Save a cup for me.
yeah.
And me. And me. And me.
There is there's a grated thing with sort of, on the countertop. There's a grate that has some pipes underneath it. Underneath that is a windowed cabinet with wire racks on the inside. Elsewhere, there's a metal box with a glass door on it that opens out.
Ooh, I bet
and
that's
there
where they keep
is-
the treasures. Hold
Probably.
on, open it up.
Probably.
Look inside.
And then there is also a machine that is, or inside the, so you open the machine? Sorry, I read ahead myself.
The glass door thing? Or what?
Yeah, it has a glass door, sort of has like a metal film kind of thing, but you can still see into it. And there's a handle on the outside. If you open it up, it's probably about 1 cubic foot. And in there is another plate with something on it that looks kind of like a neon orange paste, gives off something of a musk.
I don't know what that is. Is it treasure?
Smells funny.
I'm pulling it out.
Probably gone bad.
I'm pulling it out.
You pull it out. It is still on the plate, and yep, neon orange, and yep, that's orange. Doesn't smell like oranges. Does it
Smells
taste like
funny.
orange?
I'm not. You know what? I'm feeling it. The herbalist is going to try it.
Okay, so what is? Can the herbalist give me a
Well, Go ahead.
a stamina check on a D10, please?
Oh, that was a D20. Sorry, that would be wrong. Stamina check on a D10. Well, what they lack in intelligence, they make up for in stamina. 8.
8. Okay. Yeah, it's bitter. It's bad. It's bitter and spicy and sour at the same time. There's something funky wrong here. You spit it out, and no, this is not good to eat.
That stuff ain't right. That ain't right there.
Is there an exit out
That's
of
what
this
the rest
room,
of
or
us
is
thought.
that
Just the
only
one you
door?
came in from.
Are
nothing
there
in
either
here.
compartments where the food is kept?
There's a metal box that when you open it up, there's more evidently spoiled food in there.
Is there like any knives? Like
Yeah, absolutely. There's
big-
knives.
Big, healthy, sharp, really mess you up knives.
Sure. Yeah, there's a butcher's block of with butchering knives in there, so you can grab of the ones in there, you can find enough for 3 daggers.
I will take one of those daggers and I will disperse the other 2 to anyone else in the party who wants them.
I'll take one.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
Smuggler
always
will
good
take
having
one.
another knife.
Mm-hmm.
This seems pretty nice.
How much damage does a dagger do?
It is 1d4 modified by strength, and the attack bonus is your strength bonus.
Cool. Bonus. Awesome.
All right, so you have looted the galley and received a couple daggers. Otherwise, not really much of note in there, unfortunately. Your options are, again, go north or south. North is frozen. Door's slightly ajar, but there's ice and snow coming through it. And then there's the south, which has the T-Rex, the dead barbarian, and all those other things we talked about.
Okay.
Let's try
Looks
that
like north it is.
That cold door, yeah.
Okay, cold door. Who's going to approach it? Because it is icy.
My fortune teller, he's pretty light on his feet.
Okay.
He's gonna give it a shot.
All right. Go ahead and give me a reflex save. You can use a D20.
Alrighty. 5.
Falls on his ass, slides back. There's no hill, but he's sort of the way he landed. He still slides, hits the wall.
You know, we could chisel into the floor a little bit with the trowel. Maybe some of those garden implements from the greenhouse over there.
Use like his one of the staffs or the pole to kind of slide.
Yeah, use it as
along
sort of a
more
third
carefully.
leg. Yeah, you can do that.
We could just
Absolutely.
dig up all the plants and throw them on there.
Yeah, he's gonna take the shepherd's staff and try this again, just with more stability.
Okay, go ahead and roll again. D20. I'll adjust the DC.
That's a 20.
Hey, you're. It looks like you're luging. You're just sliding along. Like, yeah, hey, this is great. Check it out. Shh, shh. Spray of snow behind you. You get to the door,
Down here.
and it is icy cold. It feels like it's the outside cold. Like it is very, very chilly out there. And ice and snow and cold air is blowing through this slight gap in the center of the door.
You said it's a little open though?
It's a little ajar, yeah.
Can he see into the room, see if there's anything in there?
You can barely see into it. Just the way that the door closing mechanism is it still sort of overlaps a little bit. But you can see that, yeah, there's a lot of ice in there. There's a lot of snow in there. Give me an intelligence check on that. You can go ahead and do
Any
a
light?
D20. Because you're doing yeah, there is light in there too. But yeah, do a D20 intelligence check on there because you're listening at the door. And that should be rewarded.
That's an 8.
That's an 8. It's light in there. It looks like snow and ice and all those other things, but you can still see that it's still room.
Still room. Okay.
Still room. Yeah. It's
can
not
you-
a door to the surface.
Pry the door open a little bit, or is it stuck, or will it
It's
move?
stuck. Yeah, that's not something you're going to be able to get from there with all the ice and everything. You might need some help if you want to try and get that going.
Door's frozen shut. It's ice, holding everything in place.
Well, this sounds like a job for the crowbar.
Just throw the crowbar at him.
When the best thing in your inventory is a crowbar, it's the right tool for every job.
Crowbar is super useful. I
important
don't
tool.
know why more people don't take them.
Important tool.
All right, give
Okay,
me
so during the
a
mushroom
give me a
roll.
reflex save for the guy going up with the crowbar.
Okay. 14.
14. It's a little slippery. You slip once or twice, but you still manage to stay upright and you get up there.
Okay.
And the two of you working together, you don't even need to make any checks on this. You can figure it out how to make sure you brace each other against the wall and all that and work a crowbar. You get the door open. It doesn't open all the way, but it does open enough to where you could probably move through it relatively unimpeded.
Okay.
So congratulations.
Yeah. He'll stick his head in.
Crowbar.
Take a look around.
What's your luck?
0.
All right.
Dirt in the mushroom
no worries. I'm
farmer's
going to see
luck
if
is
that
15 for a +1 modifier if you decide who gets eaten.
Yeah. Okay. So sorry about this. Actually, I'm not. Yeah.
Dungeon
Actually, no.
master.
You do get to make an opposed roll on this one. Give me a intelligence check. It's a perception check, but you're using the intelligence stat D20.
3. It's a 3.
Okay. So he feels something on the back of his head. Let's see. That'll be. Oh, it's okay. It's not that bad.
Not that bad.
His face gets smashed into the ice below it, and he takes 3 points of damage.
Oh, he's dead.
So everybody outside of the room sees him pry open the door, stick his head in, and if you were watching, you see a big white furry foot come down and just crush his face into the ground.
That's not good.
He's probably twitching on your side of the door.
Drag his body back.
Oh no! I don't want to go through that door anymore.
Yeah. I
Is this
think
the
Vernon's
dwarf that's
gotta
up there trying to
retreat.
do anything here to help, or?
After seeing the other guy get killed by something big and furry, no, he's gonna retreat.
Okay, so as you guys slide back and try to avoid that door, his body gets dragged into the doorway, and horrible crunching sounds that can be heard from outside. South door, maybe?
Like, how big did it look like this foot that came down?
Big enough to crush your friend's head into the pavement, or ceramic floor or ice or whatever that he was standing
But
on.
was this like a 20-foot tall foot or a 10-foot tall foot?
You're not sure. It was
Pretty
Something
sudden,
coming
pretty
through the
scary.
door.
yeah,
Pretty-
yeah. Again,
whoa.
friend just exploded.
Bigger
That
than
just-
us. So, yeah.
That just happened.
And he's just twitching, and it's over. It's done. There goes Nemo.
Maybe we should take a mirror and look inside.
Maybe we should go somewhere else.
Maybe we should go. I'm in team go somewhere else.
Other options that you guys have not explored yet. You have the elevator effectively in the main chamber of the hallway effectively that is leading up,
Right.
and you have the elevator tube thing in the trophy room, which you have not played around with.
You know what? I like going to the trophy room just because it's the furthest away from here.
I'm with you. Let's do that. Let's do that.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
good.
let's do
It's
that.
why we can put a
That's a
door
good
between
idea.
us
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
and this.
And there's a
then we
door
just-
you need a metal disc to open that maybe whatever that was can.
Yeah,
Probably
let's go.
doesn't have
Hey,
one.
Hey, let's stop talking. Let's just go.
Yep,
yeah.
yep.
I hate to break it to you. The fortune teller had the metal disc.
Yes. Yes. Oh, I could not have planned that better. So, yeah, there we go. Okay.
So let's go up that other tube then. Sounds good. Let's go there. Sounds good spot. It's good spot. Let's go. Go, 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 go.
Okay.
Um,
So I'll go
we
ahead
need
and
that disc.
I will make this quick for you.
We need that disc.
Well, maybe it'll fall asleep after it finishes eating the fortune teller. We can get the advantage.
You are getting sleepy.
You gotta wonder if that fortune teller saw that coming.
Okay, the herbalist is going to go back into
He did.
the
He was full
herb
of
room, the plant room. Okay, are there
Yeah.
any herbs in there that create sleepy effects in animals?
Give me an intelligence check on a D10. These are, but you get the +2 because you just a lot of these are herbs you haven't seen before.
Well, that was a 3.
Unfortunately, nothing that you can
We're
see
good
that
at
you'd be
rolling
able to get
threes.
going right now.
No chamomile tea, guys.
So
No sleepy
Just
time
slide it
tea.
through on a stick. Drink this.
the sisters start searching through the
I've got
drawers
it.
to see if they can find
I've got it.
another
I've got it.
disc.
I have a goat. I have a goat.
So digging around in the drawers of the kitchen, right?
No, I have a goat.
No, but Prim was doing something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like, if you can still get into the kitchen, then yes, so, like search thoroughly every single drawer, top to bottom, left, right, all the little nooks and crannies, see if I can find anything.
I
Nope.
need a disc.
Yeah, there's some plates, some small metal plates that might be disc-like, but really nothing there that's going to serve as a functional key.
We've got the barbarian.
Hand off the
body.
important items before you go and check the door. Come on,
We,
Corey.
we have the barbarian's body. We
I
could
had
throw
no
in
idea
there.
that there was going to be.
Along with the goat, we could toss in there as a diversion.
monster.
Because chances are, whatever this thing is, it's not eating the disc. And that'll give us time to run in, grab the disc, and run.
It
like
may
hell.
incidentally eat the disc.
Yeah,
A
let's
wampa,
get
it's
all
whatever.
got ate up, and then we'll have to wait for it to come out the other end.
I'm
I
not
don't
for
got the
waiting
time
around for
Or
a
if we-
day and
no.
a half to wait till this thing.
That's what I'm
processes
saying. We ain't got that kind of time, so let's go up the other door we haven't been through yet.
And find a
Little
bunch more
tubey
doors we
thing.
can't open.
Let's try let's try the tube, see if it goes anywhere.
All right, which tube you guys trying?
The one we can get to?
All right, so the one that's in the hallway.
Yeah.
Yes.
One closest to us, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, whoever goes up goes up. I'll make this very quick. You get up there, and it's a straight hallway, linear. It's basically a T-junction from where you get out. To your left and to your right, equidistant, about 20 feet each way. There are 2 more doors. Both of them require a disc.
All right,
back
so
down.
let's go get that disc then.
Okay. As soon as you step in, then the tube gently lowers you down to the ground.
Oh.
It knows.
Nice.
Wait,
It's real fancy.
we should probably go back and get our rope then. On the other tube that we used to get up here.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I tell you what, the 3 of us will go take care of that. You go get that disc since y'all the ones that lost it.
Good. We'll do that. We'll do that. All right. So I've got a goat.
Okay.
That's all I've got. I've got a goat.
So what's the plan here?
So is the door still open?
It's as open as it's gonna get. Yeah, it's
There's
about
enough
2
room
feet
for a
open.
guy to squeeze through, right?
There's enough room for a guy to get dragged through.
Oh, yeah.
You could probably squeeze through it too.
So I can throw a goat in there, no problem.
I wouldn't say no problem. You have to do it off of a layer of ice and with a squirming goat.
Yeah, but my choices are go into the room or throw the goat in first.
True, but that's not a check I'm just going to give you. You're going to have to roll.
By all means, the corn farmer is doing this.
All right, so first do a reflex save to get you up to the
What's
door
your-
over the ice.
Your goat throwing skill.
What am I rolling this against?
It's your reflex save. It's a D20, add your subtract
Okay.
your reflex modifier.
So I got a 15.
15. All right, you managed to navigate your way up there to get yourself in what you imagine is good goat chucking distance.
Believe me, I'm keeping at least about a foot distance between me and the
Sure,
goat,
sure, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm tossing her in there.
All right, so it's going to be another reflex save and then a strength check.
Well, I go backwards because I rolled a 4.
Well, you don't go backwards. You just fall down and bang your knee.
Gonna keep a hold
So
of the goat.
you're at half movement, but no, you threw the goat. The goat is going. Give me a strength check to see how that works, though.
Well, I wasn't a champion goat thrower for nothing. That's a 13, sir.
Goat through the door. It flies like a goat through a door.
Now, see,
that's
I figure
just
the
big enough to
goat
fit
would
it.
get stuck in the door, and then the thing would be attracted by the tasty goat sounds, and then attack us.
No, the
That's what
goat
I was
has made it into the door. Congratulations, you're a monster.
No, there's a monster in there.
Yeah.
You're feeding the monster. I'll have you know.
Yeah.
Maybe don't get sleepy.
So
If it's-
right now this
it's
goat's going to
full,
run for
it'll-
its life, and this thing's going to chase it down in the room. And I get back up quickly, I hope. Agility check to do that?
Yeah.
Well, that's better. That's a 12.
Yeah, you managed to get up to your feet,
All right.
and you hear an unhappy goat noises.
Does the goat sound like does it sound like the goat's running?
It's hard to tell. There's a lot of noise coming out of that room, but the goat is definitely making goat noises.
Does the
and they don't
noise sound like
ha-
it's coming right by the door?
No, it's not right outside the door. The goat is inside the room doing something.
I mean, does the noise, the other noise that is probably occurring because the goat's in the room, sound like it's right by the door?
It's hard to tell. There's a lot of echoing. Yeah,
we
you're
gotta
gonna have to
go
go
in.
in or stick your head in to see
We're
what's
gonna
actually
have to
happening.
go
I'm
in.
gonna peep in with the mirror.
You have a mirror?
I have a
Goat's got
mirror.
mirror? Ah.
Okay. What's this guy's job?
This was the corn farmer.
Why the hell does he have
no,
a
no,
mirror?
no, he doesn't have a mirror. It's the other guy with the mirror. Sorry about that. My mistake.
He can still probably stealthily,
Yeah,
peek his head around.
he's gonna peek through.
Okay.
And
Give me an intelligence check there.
4.
4. Yeah, there's a big white furry monster chasing the goat around the room.
Cool. Does the floor look icy in there too?
Oh, yes.
It's fine.
I got to do this. I'm running
Yeah,
in.
we gotta go in.
I'm running
Yeah.
in.
Running in.
Well, no.
Stepping
no.
in.
All right, give me
I'm
a reflex
stepping in
save
silently.
to navigate the ice.
Uh-huh. Okay. That is a 14.
Okay, you can get through with the holding onto the door
I'm
and all
looking
that.
for the
You-
fortune teller's
Okay.
body.
Well, it's kind of to the left of the door. It's also kind of to the right of the door.
Is
Some of
there
it's
a
on the
disc
ceiling.
in the mush somewhere there?
The biggest chunk is to the left.
Oh God.
I'll check that first.
Okay, give me a stealth check by rolling on agility. You can do it.
Yeah,
you can use
and
D20
Melvin,
on
the
this.
halfling mariner, would be coming up to the door to support.
That would be
Do I
a
need
10.
an agility check?
The big white fluffy monster doesn't notice you.
Okay. Do I find the disc?
Intelligence to search. There's lots of dice rolling in this game.
4.
Another three. Oh, I was gonna
You
say
find some very interesting rib bones.
Hurry! Check the other half.
Checking the other half.
No, let's get someone else's turn in here. What's
Yeah. Okay. So Melvin will go. Do I need an agility roll to get up there on the ice?
Yeah, you gotta, it's a reflex DC 10 check to be able to
Okay.
navigate the ice.
Okay. Roll the 17. So
He's in.
He's in. Okay, so now intelligence check to look around.
Well,
Search.
yeah, you go ahead and give me an intelligence check just to see what you can see, so I can finally tell people what this monster
Okay,
is.
13.
13. It's a Yeti. There's a Yeti in this
Yeti.
room. It's a small Yeti, but it's a Yeti.
Thought it was
And
a
it's
Wampa
still
monster.
the Benny Hills theme song is playing, and it's chasing a goat.
Small Yeti is still a Yeti.
Yeah. On the east side is another tube,
Oh, yakety sax.
Yeah.
but that's far less important than the Yeti in the middle of the room right now.
Yeah,
Yeti.
And bits of friends scattered around.
Oh my god.
What are you going to do?
Poor Nemo.
Try to search for the disc.
Okay. Left side or right side?
Right side. Since
Right side. All right. You get over
So
there.
he is sifting the mush on the left side.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll sift the mush on the
All
right
right.
side.
Give me an agility check for stealth.
It's either that or check the ceiling bits.
16.
Don't give him any ideas.
The Yeti is very happy chasing after the goat right now. It doesn't seem to
Okay.
notice you. And intelligence to search the pile of goo.
12.
12. You find a disc. Probably the one that you had before. You don't know. You never actually
I
handled
think I
it.
got it. Let's get out.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, that's it. Let's go.
Let's get out.
All right. Both of you give me a stealth check to get out of the room unnoticed.
Just toss it out the door.
What'd you get, Richard?
12.
Read.
Did you roll the big 3 again?
3.
The good news is I didn't roll below a 12. I rolled a 15. So congratulations, you have been noticed by a Yeti.
Well, we're right by the door, so.
Yeah, you're about 10 feet in because you had to go to the pile of goo.
Well,
And
you
the
notice
Yeti's
the
about
pile of goo is right on the left and the right of the door, right?
To the right of the door, to the left of the door.
10 feet.
So both of you give me an initiative roll.
Oh, this is painful.
I got a 7.
I got a 6.
Read.
2.
A 3.
Oh no!
The rescue party's gonna need a rescue party.
Okay, give me a second.
This is my one character with decent stats left.
All right, because I want to roll my d5.
So is my fortune teller.
Each of you pick a number.
The
1 to
dwarf
5.
isn't bad, but
Closest gets the Yeti on their tail. Pick a number 1 to 5.
3.
3, 4.
4.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I rolled a 1, so the Yeti's moving over towards the guy with the disc,
Oh no.
and it will swing.
What's the goat doing?
The goat is just running. It's
The Yeti decided we're easier to catch than a goat. I think.
you're far
Yeah.
bigger.
You trained your goat too well, man.
Yeah.
Baquette's been really
The
good
goat's
to me.
laughing at us.
Does an 8
Sucks,
hit?
don't it?
Does an 8
what?
hit?
8?
No.
No.
8
Okay.
to 10.
So the
8 to
Yeti is
10.
bearing down on you and just slaps at you and it completely misses. Next up, then, would be Richard.
Okay, well, I'm going to try to bash him with the mace. 15. Does that hit?
15 will hit.
Nice.
Okay. 6 damage.
6. Holy cow!
It's a D6
Yeah.
for a mace. I rolled the 6.
Yeah, you get the Yeti in the knee and it goes down for a second and it's struggling to get back up because you clobbered
And
it in
it's
the knee.
pissed.
It's not happy.
It's not happy.
And the
No,
goat seems to have
kill
found
me.
like a whole crevasse kind of thing that leads up to, you can see the sky. It's really, really steep and icy, but it's a goat, so it fucks off and goes up that.
The goat goes, have fun with the Yeti.
Bye!
I just want to interject real quick. Gingerbread39 just gifted 5 tier 1 subs to the Games Tavern community.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Gingerbread39.
I think
Big
that's
shout
DM
outs.
Pond,
Yeah.
isn't it? Isn't
I
that
don't know.
DM Pond?
I don't know. We're going to
I
find
think
out.
she said that's her,
I think
what
you're
she twitches as.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
cool.
All right, so Reed, what are you going to do to
Thank you,
live up to
Paul.
these 5 subs that were just gifted out?
You know, if the thing is down and he made a heroic stand, I can't let my friend down. I'm going to try to hit him with a pitchfork.
Okay.
Baquet, get over here. And does a 19 hit?
And 19 does in fact hit.
That is the best thing that's happened since I threw a goat. So let's see here.
It was a hard bar to beat, but you did it.
You know, I tell you, I got a
Goat
4.
throwing champion.
I got a 4.
4. Okay. Yeah.
Take that, you frosty fur-covered
Wow.
vermin.
Yeah, so you guys can roll for damage like it's nobody's business, but everything else, you guys are just ass clowns. It's
All
great.
our ability checks we
Garbage.
suck at. Yes.
All right, but that makes it the Yeti's turn, and it stands up.
Oh, wait.
It stands up. Yeah, well, it wasn't dead. It slipped, and he hit it in the knee. And I just rolled a 19 to stand up, so Yeti's standing again.
How bad's it looking?
Well, there's a lot of blood on its fine white fur, you monsters. And
You
so,
didn't
yeah,
even
we
got
get the
a
fortune
chance.
yeah.
teller's blood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's that too.
Yeah.
Support
Right. I didn't think about that. Anyway, so it's going to
Also,
keep.
it's the guy with the sling has a shot. Yeah.
Yeah, he might. So it's going to swing down at the guy who hit it with the mace. Ooh,
Yeah,
unfortunately, a
do that.
12 will hit, will it not?
Yes, it will.
Okay. Luckily, he only does.
almost assuredly kill him.
Almost assuredly. Where's my D4? Here's my
Where's the
D4.
guy in the plate armor?
Well, he's
He
got
just
2 hit
Get
points,
banged
not
on
1.
all day long with that plate armor. All it'll do is hurt its fists.
Takes 1 point of damage. You'll live to fight another day.
He's still alive! He's still alive!
For now.
For now.
Stubborn little halfling. It's great.
Okay. Then he watch.
A
He's
giant
gonna fumble
furry
and
fist
kill him.
comes down and hits
He's
him on the
gonna
head.
fumble and hit himself in the knee and die. I can feel it.
You can only hope.
Throw the disc.
Okay, now.
They said from the hallway.
Give me the whip.
It's like the Indiana Jones novel. Give me the whip. Give me the treasure. I'll give you the whip. Give me the treasure.
yeah.
I'll give you the whip.
Okay, so my turn to hit the Yeti. And I rolled a 2. I did.
Valiant
Yes.
effort. No, I don't feel like lying. That was crap. Reed, what do you got?
I grab the halfling and make for the door.
Okay. Interesting move. You're going to need to do a couple things here. All
Screw
of
it,
them
I'm going to
are...
attack the Yeti.
What?
You said a couple of things. That means like 3 dice rolls? No,
Yeah,
I'm
it was
just
gonna be
attacking
3
the
dice
Yeti.
rolls.
I'm just attacking the Yeti.
All right, attack the Yeti.
13.
Hits.
13 hits. All right, hot diggity. Hold on a sec.
I think knowing what you got about a 50-50 shot to knocking this guy down
4 points of damage.
using a pitchfork, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get a
alright.
+1 to that. That's why it's 4.
Oh.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're valiantly fighting and you manage to get it up underneath the chin and out the top of the head. That's one dead Yeti.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Balin, hey,
done.
paid off.
Well done. It only cost you a goat and a friend. So
No, the goat's still. Oh, the goat's gone.
yeah, the goat
The
fucked
goat
off through
ran.
that hole in the ceiling wall.
It didn't
that all
cost
the ice
me a
came
friend. The friend made it. We barely knew each other.
in. Well, you got the disc.
You got the disc?
Well, he's got the disc. I have a Yeti to gut and find any goodies that are inside him. And I
Like
need a
it's
new
a
floor
pinata.
rug. So I'm skinning him.
How much time do you have?
Well, it'll keep in here. It's frozen.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
leave it behind. Like
We'll
it'll
get
take
it on
you
the way
hours
out.
to skin a Yeti
Loot
and
the
then
room.
get it. Loot the room.
Anything else
Otherwise, scattered around the room,
Any
there's a
other
lot of
victims of
broken
valuables?
furniture. Say again.
Any other victims of valuables?
There are, in fact. So underneath all of the ice and stone that has sort of crashed down through the hole in the wall, when the glacier snapped or whatever happened, probably happened that way. There's a bunch of like shattered furniture. Without even having to roll for it, it looks like this might have been a living area. So like couches, tables, that kind of thing.
So the Yeti, is there another opening in here that looks like the Yeti was using it as a convenient house?
Yeah, there's that hole in the ceiling that the
Yeti was
that the
coming in
goat
and out
escaped
of.
the fuck out of.
Yeah.
Oh, so like maybe the Yeti is like actually indigenous to this area, and then just
Oh
kind of
yeah,
crawled
yeah.
its
This
way in.
Yeti is
Okay.
absolutely native
Okay.
to this area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably lived on
I'm
the
sorry.
glacier. Yeah, no, that makes
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. But after looting the room, gingerly looking around, you do find one thing. It's a mahogany box, and it's closed with a simple pewter clasp. The box is very, very fine. Like the only time you've seen anything like this is in either the Moot Hill Town Hall or in the church. It's that quality kind of box. So you can take that if you want it.
Yeah, I want the box, but first I'm going to open it.
You open the box and you find another disc. Same color, same size.
I got one too. I'm going to give it to Corey's characters. because we've seen how well that's worked for me, and I'm going to give it to him. And it's like well, your fortune teller used to be good at opening doors. Maybe you'll be good at it too.
The herder in his full suit of armor is going, I'll take it. And,
Yeah, that's great. That way if something comes through the door, you can try to run in that armor. That's a good.
The sisters show back up again. It's like, we got the rope.
We killed the
God, they were gone.
I got a new
We
rug.
killed the monster.
Nemo's dead. Oh wait, y'all saw that. Yeah, never mind.
So Melvin has a little bit of a gash on his arm, and he doesn't look so good.
The herbalist tries to heal him.
Give me an intelligence check.
11. That's at -2, by the way.
No, I'm glad that it's at -2. You also prescribe some soothing herbs and teas that he can drink that will heal him in about a week. Healing is hard in this game. If you had beaten a 15 on that, I would have given him back 2 points.
I don't mind.
Just so you know.
I don't mind.
Yep.
You miss every roll you don't take.
Exactly.
Game straight.
So, Dungeoneers, you have 2 options ahead of you. Actually, you have a lot of options.
We've been elevated to Dungeoneers.
Dungeoneers, exactly.
As opposed to peasants.
So in the icy room, which I'm assuming you want to get the fuck out of as soon as possible.
Let's go take the elevator.
Which elevator? You've now found 3
room?
elevator shut. The icy room elevator. All right. Well, you can go look at that if you'd like.
Yeah, so one that's
look at
closest
that.
to us. Let's go take a look at that.
Yep.
All right. So the icy room elevator. Who has the disc and wants to open it? I would assume the dwarf because he's closest.
Yeah, I'll hand it off to the dwarf because the halfling is kind of in a delicate state.
Okay.
Yeah.
The dwarf tries, pushes the disc into the circle hole that the button has, and gets the same.
Oh.
I'll
We
try.
tried. Yeah. Try the other disc.
Clang, 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 clang.
Yeah.
The other disc gets the same. Those are 2 identical discs. Just
Must be a bad elevator. That's a new word. I just made it up.
A what?
A bad tube thingy.
Bad magical tube thingy.
Float tube.
there we go. I have science in this book that I can tell you guys afterwards. If
I'm
you
going to
really want.
call it a tingle tube because it makes all your bits tingle when you go up.
No, perfect.
How about a
I'm never going to call it that.
floaty tube because you float?
Perfect. Floaty tube it is.
Floaty
Floaty
tube.
tube.
So let's go to
We
the
like-
other ones.
All right.
Yeah,
So there's the
floaty tube.
one in the hallway, and then there's the one in the trophy room.
Trophy room?
Well, I thought you said the one in the hallway just went up to another hallway. And
Yeah, oh, yes, it does go up.
Oh,
yeah,
that
sorry.
requires the disc.
It
All right,
requires
that requires
discs.
this, which maybe we now have.
You do have a
Yes.
disc.
Let's do
it.
Let's
Try
try
that.
the hallway because at least we know there's like a thing there.
Yeah.
let's do
Cross that off the list.
All
So
right,
you
let's
get
do
up to whoever wants to go up to the top, which I'm hoping is everybody.
it. Everybody.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
Get
get up
Earl
there
going.
and you're in a room, or you're in a hallway. To your west, is it your west? Yes, to your west is a door with a disc emblem on it, or the disc push button. To your right is another one with a disc push button, and that's pretty much it. There's light coming from one of those light squares above it again on the ceiling. And that's pretty much it. It's a plain hallway.
Right?
Left to
Brad's
right.
always right.
Right's right.
Right's always right. All right, you go to the right door. You push the disc in.
Left it is.
Left door.
I'm
All
saying
right.
we haven't done left enough.
All right, so you go to the left door, and I'm pulling out my book, so you actually probably going to be successful.
I don't know. I'm getting a real sinister vibe off that left door.
Sinister, I get you. So yeah, you push the door open, or you push the button, and the door yields. Shh, opens up, and in here, the door opens to reveal upon a brightly lit chamber. The walls of the chamber are decorated with large black rectangles, and the floor is covered by plush carpeting. A handful of comfortable furnishings occupy an area just beyond the door, forming sort of like a warm sitting area. You'd recognize it as something far better than anything any of you could ever afford. At the far end of the room is an elevated space, accessible by a short flight of stairs. There's a large bed draped in shiny, rumpled dressings. Beside the bed are several odd metal devices. There's a 3-inch metal sphere. Its underbelly is studded with spikes and unidentifiable protrusions, and that hangs sort of just in midair at the foot of the bed. It spins slowly in place, alerted by the opening of the door's room, and it slowly glides above you. Or, I'm sorry, glides towards you, its many spines gleaming in the glow of the light panels above.
Like sharp spikes.
Sharp spikes, indeed, yeah. And it's slowly moving towards you. It is making a noise, if that is comforting.
It depends on the noise. Depends on
What
the
kind of
noise.
noise?
Sound like the ball in Phantasm.
As it's sliding towards you. It's making more articulate noises than that, but that's all you understand. You don't know what thing that this thing is saying or beeping at you.
Hello, we are friends.
Great.
No.
Keeps coming at you. Beep, beep.
Why is the furniture coming at us?
I don't know.
I'm
Sam in his armor is gonna getting ready to hit that thing with his staff.
Okay. Who is in the front rank here of each of your people? You all know, right?
Caravan guard.
Caravan guard.
Sam.
Elvin Sage.
Elvin
Well,
Sage.
Bob the caravan guard.
And
Gabriel the
who's in front?
Elvin Sage.
Segunda for our party because we're going into
Segunda,
America.
all right. Who's in the absolute front? I'm assuming the guy in the armor, right? He's stepped up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the key. Yeah, the
Okay,
key.
so he's opened the door and he's stepped through, and the device ball thing keeps coming at you, doing. Burr, burr, burr.
It's only 3 inches.
Yeah, it's about 3 inches in diameter.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, in radius, so 6 inches in diameter. It's
Okay.
the size of a melon. I don't play sports, so a very large softball, small basketball, cricket. Yeah, it's a cricket ball. There we go.
Yeah, they're
Sure.
much smaller than that.
Because that's the thing you guys know.
That's totally. I'm with you now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Legitimately, actually,
Give
yes.
it a wicked googly. Give it a wicked googly.
I've actually played cricket.
Am I the only one here that has no? Okay, I can't. All right.
So no frame of reference for a cricket ball. All
No
right.
frame of
Like,
reference.
So
for
something
literally
the
see a
size of a
cricket field
mid-size-
right in front of my house in Cambridge.
Yeah, cricket's fantastic. It's like the sport of champions. Anyway,
No, it's not.
so
It's just
this-
impossible for Americans to play.
a
to
spiky
bowl without
metal
the foul.
cantaloupe is
Imperials.
floating towards you.
Floating.
Yep, floating towards you, and it stops moving towards you about a foot away. It ceases, and then the beeping changes to a different tone. So the there's a beep, 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 and then it starts to go clockwise around you.
Why is it circling me? Make it stop. Is it like
Maybe it
literally like sharp spines? On the
Underneath
outside?
it has a variety of metal pointy bits and clampy bits and pokey bits. What? Just itch of curiousness here. What's Sam's HP?
2.
He's not asking that to give you more.
And how wounded was he when he walked into this room? Did he always have 2 on him?
Yes, he
Okay.
hasn't been wounded yet.
Okay, very good, very good. So it circles around you twice and then turns and just goes back to the foot of the bed.
That was really weird. All right, he's gonna move towards the bed now.
Okay, and the bed's on a slightly raised platform about 2 feet high. You gonna step up there?
He kind of looks back to make sure people are actually following him first. Like, y'all coming?
Yeah, we're following.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm looking through every piece of furniture there is for goodies while we do it.
Okay.
So we'll all pile in.
Who's the first wounded person to walk into the door? Probably one of Richard's
Melvin
characters.
The halfling. Probably the halfling. I only have one wounded, but yeah. Yeah, Melvin
Okay.
halfling would be in after the sage.
All right. So as soon as you step in the door, the halfling, the ball comes to life again and moves towards the halfling,
Okay.
making
He's
the
gonna
same bah, bah, bah,
freeze.
bah, beeping noise as it comes through and then begins to start circling you.
I'm just gonna freeze and not hope it doesn't kill me.
Oh God, please no.
Not in the face, not in the face. Yeah. Do that.
Alexa, please don't murder our companion.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it shuts off then. After doing 2 complete circles around you, it comes down to head level and embeds itself, the spikes, into your chest.
Ha!
Ah,
Oh dear God.
And you heal 3 hit points. You feel
Well,
a warmth just come over you.
this feels great.
I mean,
actually,
it's
he's only
you're still
down
being
1 hit
stabbed
point.
with hypodermic
Yeah,
needles
yeah.
and surgical equipment,
It
but
looks so
This feels
painful.
great. Oh, it feels great.
it's. And then it detaches and goes to the next injured party member.
That'd be one of the.
That'd be maybe my smuggler.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Fell
it's
off the cliff earlier.
Right.
Yeah, whoever fell on the ice. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it
he
does
took-
the same thing with the smuggler, circles around, and then violently jabs itself into you with a variety of
Oh.
needles and knives and
Yeah.
stuff. Healing 2 points of damage.
Oh man.
I assume
he's-
I go back up to my maximum.
Yeah, you go to your maximum. You're not getting free hit points out of this.
That's what I thought. Back up to my big buff 2.
Excellent. Yeah, he's Sam at the bed now is watching this. He's turned around away from the bed, like, yeah, that's why I didn't hit it.
So
Good
Quinta
call.
goes and grabs like some sheets off the bed. And what's the little floaty sphere is? Oh, it's something in the bed?
I mean, maybe.
What?
So, yeah. In fact, there is, something on the bed. There is there's really no easy way to say this, but it's a very, very tall, about 7. If it was a human, it'd be about 7 feet tall if it was standing up, with very dry, almost necrotic looking, almost mummified skin. And on its face is a painful rictus of death. However, it is holding something. It is holding a gold disc.
So different than the discs we have.
It looks like the same discs that you have, but it's gold.
Yeah, right. So
Where ours were silvery.
Yeah, silver magnesium color.
Yeah. Okay.
So you have a dead mummy in the room with you. You should take its stuff.
Is it still juicy?
absolutely.
No, it's crusty and dusty.
Okay, I'm gonna loot the rest of the room. Y'all take that. Hey, by the way, the box that your disc came in, I'm keeping that box. That's my box.
Fair enough.
I like boxes.
Are there any pillowcases that aren't like touching the dead person thing?
No, he uses one really long pillow. It's very, very plush. It's like a silk.
It's that silk body pillow. Yeah.
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 I have one because I don't like the gap in between my pillows, so I just use 2 body pillows because I'm.
You said there was a closet though, right?
I did not say there was a closet,
Is there
but if you look around, you could probably find a wardrobe or some fabric or something if
Sure.
if that's
Is there
what
a
you're trying
latrine
to
in
do.
here? I really gotta go.
Oh,
I'll hold it.
no, good.
I mean, after the Yeti thing and the
Yeah.
brown pants.
Yeah.
and the
So
giant
I'm
lizard
gonna
thing.
Didn't
look
you
through
already
like,
go once when the? Yeah, I'm sorry.
Jesus.
I'll look through the stuff and see like what kind of goodies there are there, like clothes.
Well, there's some,
or shoes.
there's a bunch of fabrics that you've never seen anything of. Some suits made of weird material. It's not leather. It feels really weird, but it's tough. Like it feels kind of tough like leather. It's odd and otherworldly, and some regular clothing. Basically, some robes that you would expect if you were to be lounging around your peasant hovel, the kind of thing you wish that you were lounging around in.
Are there any like a bag or a sack or something?
No, not in this room. There are no bags or
I've got
sacks.
a sack. You can put it in here. I'll take care of it for you.
How many sacks you got?
I just got one.
My
I
Cad,
got
the
a sack.
smuggler's got 2 sacks.
I got a sack.
Yeah. Can I borrow one of your sacks?
Yeah, you can have the small one.
Thank you. Basically, boop, just like Shanghai that floaty sphere thing.
Yeah, it's sort of struggling against the bag.
Tie it
but-
off.
Okay, you've tied off your own pointy metal sphere. Congratulations. Yeah, occasional just R2D2 noises are coming out from the bag.
I was worried it might turn into that thing, shoots lasers out of it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Dune.
But yeah,
Or it's gonna be
otherwise,
like the interrogation
everything else in
bot.
this room, you've got the one useful thing in here. Everything else looks like just weird sundries, some clothing. There might have been
Does-
tea at one point, but it's evaporated.
Does the mummy actually look like human?
No. Oh God,
No.
no. It's
Not
humanoid.
Like was
Really tall.
never human?
It's
And the
7 feet
clothing-
tall.
Is size for it?
Yeah, the clothing is sized for it.
Oh, okay.
It has a very large oblong head, eyes that are very, very wide, a small set mouth, 2 slit nostrils,
Who was the sage again? Who had the sage?
dead.
Richard.
No, the Elven Sage is alive.
Oh, the Elven Sage. Right.
Hey, Elven
Yeah, the
Sage.
Shaman is dead. The Elven
Shaman's
Sage
dead.
is
There we go.
alive.
Yeah.
Elven Sage, what is this thing? I mean, I know it's dead, but what is it?
It's not human. Doesn't look like an elf, so right?
Oh, God, no.
Okay. Can I make an intelligence check?
Why not?
4!
You have no idea what it is.
Not human.
Tank from around here. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like a really tall gray one, if that's a thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it got a T-shirt from Roswell? You know?
Yeah.
It's like-
But it's not. It's not that.
It
But
would explain the flying saucer poster with "I want to believe" on the side.
yeah.
yeah.
Was there anything in any furniture at all besides this gold disc?
Some
unusually
ass
tall
crack things, like if someone were sitting in the same chair, same style.
Okay.
But no, if you cut apart the chairs, they're just nice chairs.
I mean, like, was there a dresser?
Yeah, with some clothing in it that fits that guy.
Damn it! All this dude had was clothes.
Who's
And
holding
the
the gold
magic
disc?
healing sphere.
And a
gold
magic healing
disc.
sphere and the
Gold
The
disc.
gold disc.
disc that'll get you through other doors. So yeah, that's all he has. I could take them back if you don't want them.
No. Like, let's,
Oh no, it's good. It's good. It's good.
I say
let's
we
use
take
one of
the
them other
clothes and
bags
use
to
them
go
as
grab
rope.
the sphere, the little disc thing.
Okay.
Does the bag like float in the air because the thing's trying to float away?
No, it's very clearly it's kind of
Okay.
confused and it's sort of shut down.
That would have been funny though.
It had been fighting around, but after it couldn't do that, it just powered down. You don't know that because you're peasants, but yeah, that's what happens. What now?
Go try the other door.
Go
Down
try
this
the other
hallway.
door. This is my favorite room in the adventure, so thank you for taking 3
Gold
hours to
disc.
get there.
Gold disc.
Gold
Hey, we're,
disc.
we're solving these puzzles at peasant speed.
Yeah. I
I'm
need
really
to.
hard not to
from us.
metagame this.
I need to plan
Yeah.
shorter tube or one shots. So yeah, gold disc opens the door. Shh. In this room, you find. Beyond the sliding door is the gloomy chamber lit only by the stuttering strobes of blue gold light. It's a square, or it's another rectangular chamber, sort of going around the perimeter with about 10 feet on each, between them and the wall are 10 pillars that come up about 3 feet high. On each of these pillars are fabulous items. Many of which are surrounded by translucent fields of an azure light studded with glowing sparks. A handful of these glowing curtains flicker on and off in no particular pattern, vanishing and reappearing before your eyes, allowing for a better glimpse of the objects surrounded by these magical fields. Atop each low pedestal is a curious item. A strange sword, a large shield, a bizarre statuette with are easily identifiable. Other items, both bizarre and mundane, occupy other platforms, and in the center is a peculiar suit of armor which stands surrounded by the plinths. Larger than a man, the suit's arms are spindly and end in claw-like gauntlets. A clear oval helmet tops the suit.
Is there a Craggle?
Is it about 7 feet tall?
No, this is actually it's about 7-8 feet tall. Yeah, that actually
Yeah, so
About the size
looks like
of our
armor
money?
for the dead guy on the bed,
maybe.
possibly.
I'm checking the
Perhaps.
sword out.
You're just gonna run into the room and be like, "This is mine. I want it."
I want to. No, I'm just looking at it. I'm not touching it. I'm looking
But
at
you're
the
going.
field.
You're going into the room.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, go in the room.
Okay, so as soon as you step into the room, all the lights come on, and it no longer is dark like that. And so you get in about 10 feet from the door. So all of you can fit into the room if you want. All the lights are in. Now you stand about 10 feet away from the first 2 pillars, one on the north side, one on the south side, and about 15 feet away from the suit of armor inside the U shape of pillars. If we were to be numbering them clockwise, the one closest to you, to your left-hand side, is number 1, and then it goes around clockwise. 1, 2, 3 on the left, 4, 5, 6, and 7 are on the back wall. 8, 9, and 10 are closest to you. The sword is on pillar 3, so the third one on the left, furthest away.
Okay.
So what's on pillar 1?
On pillar 1, you find a very nice sword. Sorry, that's pillar 3. My bad. There's a suit of rosebud briar decorated armor. So it's a very nice suit of armor that is behind a blinking magical field. It has inlaid flowers, briar, and rosebud. It's a full suit of armor, though.
So
And the magic field that it's around it is blinking. The magic field around other things is solid and up. There are a couple other ones, but we'll get there.
So one is blinking.
Yes.
What does it look like when it's not blinking?
When it's not blinking, it just looks like a suit of armor on a pedestal. When it is blinking, there's a magical bluish window effectively all the way around it, going from the pedestal to the ceiling.
So, Septima is going to take the pole that they have
Okay.
and basically sort of try to time this for when it's blinking.
There is no apparent pattern. But you can try to time it as soon as it goes off. You try and jam it in.
Yeah.
Sure. That's easy enough. If you do me a favor and roll an agility check.
Five.
So you're using the 10-foot pole, right?
Yep.
All right. So you jam it in, and as soon as you make contact with the armor, the magic field zips back on, and you're holding an 8-foot pole with 2 feet of pole on the inside of the magic field, just rattling around on top of the pedestal. Now distinctly separated from the pole that you have.
Good thing you did that with the pole.
Yep, that was planned.
But far more importantly, and this is the thing I was really hoping that you would do, as you do that, the metal armor suit in the center lets out a, it sounds like a human screech. Because I'm bad at speaking gibberish and you don't speak the language of this thing, and starts to move towards you.
Oh, good.
Everybody roll initiative, please.
Ack.
Yeah, I'm envisioning the Martians from Mars attacks.
All right. Yeah. All right.
Oh, darn. My
All right,
guy with
Reed,
the
what do you
bonus
got?
died.
I got an 18 for once.
Damn.
Yeah,
Prim?
that's my good roll. That's it.
4.
Corey.
16.
And Rich.
14.
14. Okay. Well, Reed, you get to go first. The suit of armor is moving towards your friend who just tried to steal some of the stuff. Its mechanical arms are flailing around.
So the suit of armor, was it by the back row of
It was in the center, the very center of the U shape.
Okay, so it's moving towards that.
Yeah, it's moving towards her. It's about 5 feet away right now. It will be on her and be able to rip her in half if she doesn't move.
Quick scan of the room. Any buttons, any levers, any switches, any power buttons?
Nothing that you see. Nothing that makes immediate
No
sense
levers. Okay. I'm going to swing around and put that pedestal between me and the bad thing that's walking suddenly because I'm a coward.
to you. Pedestal 1. Right behind her?
3, because I was in front of pedestal 3 when this happened.
Okay, so you are on the far side of pedestal 3.
Yeah, I'm
Very
not going
good.
through the blue curtain of death.
No, it's from the top of the pedestal to the ceiling.
Okay, yeah. I'm circling around, but what this will also let me do is get a good angle on its back and see if there's any things on its
Sure,
back.
yeah.
Any
That sounds
vulnerabilities.
logical. Anyway, the thing is going to go now. Actually, no, you still have a couple other characters in the room.
I do. Well, why not? The herbalist will attempt to attack it with a club.
All right, make that attempt.
And does a 9 hit.
No, it's a full suit of armor.
So it hits, but it doesn't do anything.
Bang.
Boing.
You might get its attention.
Yeah.
Doink.
Caravan guard with short sword and dagger. Can I attack with 2? 1 in each hand?
Yes, but you're going to be at a -2 penalty.
For the first weapon or for both?
For both.
Oh, why not? 14.
14 does not hit.
Well, then the 9 didn't hit either.
Probably not, no.
Okay. And then Gravedigger with a shovel attempts to jam it with a shovel. 12.
You hit it, but pang, and you've done that. And because
it's too powerful!
Yeah.
And
I'm giving her all she's got.
Because my corn farmer's around the other side of the platform there.
That is what you're fighting.
I love it. I love it so much.
Oh, no. That's bad.
Yeah, it is. It's Robbie the Robot. You win.
Amazing.
I have an idea. So I was 16. Is it faster than me?
In fact, it is. You got a 17.
Okay.
So it is going to continue to move towards her because she's the one who disturbed the item, and will grasp her with its evil metal claws. There we go. Does an 8 hit? Apparently, roll
No,
like
it does
garbage.
not. It does not hit.
All right. Well, there you
Ha!
go. But Corey, now you do get to go.
So does it have legs?
No, it has treads.
Well, does it have like a leg then? I don't know.
Just
What are you
whap it
going
with
at?
a stick.
I was gonna try and trip it, and make it fall into the field.
No, it's got big
blinking
triangular
field
treads
thing.
that it's a movie prop from 1960s, man.
Okay, well, it's worth a shot. Okay, Sam is gonna run up and try and like tackle the thing from the back and knock it over.
Okay, sure.
Let's
Yeah,
say-
give me a strength check on this, and it'll be an
Yell.
opposed strength.
Duck.
Ooh.
Hey, that's an 18.
I rolled a 10, so yeah, you managed to tackle it in.
Nice.
Go ahead. Give me a luck roll.
Okay. Hey, his luck is actually +1. All right.
Okay, good.
Ooh, good.
That's a 5.
Oh.
It does not fall into the magic.
Okay, yeah,
material, I
your
assume.
your chance of it being an instant kill goes away, but it falls over. You tackle it onto its side, treads are spinning, tentacle arms are flailing.
Yeah.
And it's still shooting out a thing that, if you spoke English, might be warning Bill Robertson.
Point of order: Robbie the Robot and Robot from Lost in Space are 2 different robots.
Yes, and this is this is Bobby the Robot. This is the one that won't get me sued.
Warning, Bill Robertson.
But that means it can make good liquor. So that was
It might.
probably the robot's best skill, was to make
Hey,
50
maybe we should
gallons
release
of
the
whiskey.
healing thing.
Has anyone been hurt yet?
Why wait?
No, and I don't know.
You got more guys, don't
Yeah,
you?
you got the suit of armor on its side. Just beat it with sticks while it's
Yeah,
down.
like
That's my plan.
like,
I'm
don't
just
get
waiting
too
for my
close.
turn.
I have the guy's gonna like sling a rock at the little glass head, but
Okay.
I rolled
Primitives
a
are
3.
gonna bash the
so
high
that's nothing.
technology product. That's our
Yeah.
plan.
That's it. I got the other 2 guys are not gonna get that close. Those arms swinging around.
Okay, fair enough. Rich.
All my guys are gonna whack it.
Okay.
Beat it with sticks.
Okay, 3 for the halfling. I assume does not.
Nope. Magic number to beat here's a 15.
hit. Okay. And I did hit with the Elven Sage. Yay.
Excellent. Roll for
Big
damage with
beef.
the Elven Sage.
1d4 minus 1.
Oh,
3.
3.
Be
Okay.
next.
Very nice.
Okay, and then the Dwarven Mushroom Farmer.
Use the crowbar.
Actually says he's got a staff, but he missed anyway.
Okay.
But in my
Alright.
heart, it's the crowbar.
And then finally, we're down to Prim.
Yeah, the sisters swarm and just try to like smack it.
Okay.
Like try to like crush the glass part on top of its head.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's actually pretty good. So we've got a 16 and a 19.
Both those will hit.
Great. So, one deals 9 damage.
Jeez.
That's the pitchfork, and she got an 8 on the dice, and she has +1 to strength.
Yeah.
And so Zagunda gets in there as well.
These sisters are tough when they get wrong.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're real
Wrong,
mad.
These ladies, man.
Uh,
Got you.
So 6
They lost
damage
their
from
older
the other sister with the second pitchfork.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. The suit of armor is. I don't know. I'm going with this anymore. The robot is just. Yeah. It's still flailing a little bit, but you've definitely done some significant damage to it. Like
Sparks and
yeah, sparks and just more
Like
terrible
oil. I don't know.
movie quotes.
It's an amazing piece of technology. Quick, kill it.
Yep.
It's
It tried to kill us first.
yeah.
Wow. Okay. So back to the top of the order there. Reed, you gonna keep hiding?
I'm gonna have my character with its 10-foot pole bump that sword off of the
Perhaps
platform.
reach and hide before more things to
Well,
confuse it.
the sword is behind the field isn't flickering.
on that one. Crap.
So do you want to keep trying? You might be able to do it.
No.
Yeah.
I'll just watch the pole go. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna
pencil
run and put a
sharpener.
pitchfork into Bobby the robot,
Bobby the robot. Yeah.
and does a 12 hit.
No. Clang! Just off the back of the cheap movie prop.
All right,
Don't you have more
Caravan
dudes?
Guard is going
Here
to
we
attempt to jam linen over its head. It's got a 1-yard thing of linen to put it over, just flip it over its head to keep it busy, so it can't see.
Trying to blind it.
Yeah.
Okay, make an agility check here.
Ooh, what's agility?
That's a
Oh,
stat.
-2, 12.
12. Well, you beat it. So yeah, you can I guess try to wrap the head and
So wrap the head.
yeah.
Boom, that's that guy's move. Herbalist is going to hit it with a club on its
Okay.
now blinded head with a 13.
Nope. 15's the number. All right.
And
So
Do
Grave
we get
Digger's gonna
advantage because
attempt
we're
with a
like
shovel.
it's prone?
no, you don't get advantage. What game do you think this is?
19 with a shovel.
Shovel hits.
we're just looking for similarities. That's all.
Yeah,
You know.
shovel hits.
Bash it with a shovel.
Hang on a minute here, guys, because the shovel does all of 1d4 minus 1.
Jesus.
Ping.
3, because I rolled a 4.
Hey.
Nice.
All right. The
You ever seen
yeah,
Mystery Men?
Bonk.
The shoveler?
the shoveler. Yeah.
The shoveler.
Shovel really well.
Shovel.
I'm
All right. The
shoveler.
sparking has gotten to an
Now we need the
absolute
blue Roger.
crescendo.
We could have gotten forks.
It's
for him
angry
in
and
the
it's
kitchen.
sparking more. Quick, get it. It's going to get mad.
So it is its turn. So I got to do a quick roll that's not attacking just to see if, while grinding of gear. Oh. Who's immediately in contact with it?
Well, the shoveler was.
And
Everybody.
the sisters.
And I guess yeah. Okay. Everybody, give me an agility, or actually a reflex save here.
Oh,
What are the
Okay.
sisters?
Sam
actually
is
pretty
too
good
because
at
he
this.
tackled the thing.
Woo!
All right.
We got
16.
14 for
Who
the
did
half
not get a 10 on the reflex save?
Oh, I got it. I got exactly a 10.
Okay, great.
So everyone who
It's gonna
attacked it has to do a
blow.
reflex save. correct?
Everybody who could
The
reach out
Elven
and touch it.
Sage rolled a 1,
So,
which is modified to a 0 by his agility.
Well, then that doesn't count, does it?
As-
And then the Mushroom Farmer got a 9. So Halfling made it. The other two failed. and one
Okay,
failed.
so for the one so
Are we doing
Segunda
every character
failed. Segunda failed Quinta and Septima.
did Segunda fail terribly, or just with
No.
a
Oh,
Didn't
she
ma-
got an 8.
8? Okay, so for the two that failed but didn't get a 1, you both take 3 damage
Okay.
Well,
as the-
Segunda's dead.
as the
Well,
robot explodes,
That
Rin-
kills
Rin
the
the herbalist
Dwarven
is
Mushroom
dead.
Farmer. Okay.
and the ones who in the crit fail is rolling on a d6 instead. If I can actually get it in the damn dash
Well,
tray.
he only had 3 hit points, so if he takes at least as much, he is also.
He's
dead.
taking 6 hit points damage
Well, he is. Very
as he
dead.
gets a flying just plate of metal through his neck.
So he got decapitated. It's like-
Release the
You see this?
robot. Release that little spinny
Oh,
thing.
was it made out of iron? So it probably gets bonus damage for iron vulnerability.
No, it was made of it was like tin.
Titanium! Yay! So
So,
he's only
yeah.
hit twice over instead of 3 times. Okay,
So yeah, the robot managed to kill 3 people. That's great.
Yeah, Septima just starts crying about how this is just like the old gypsy woman said.
well,
That was Nemo, the fortune teller's mother.
So
well,
Oh,
since we
excellent.
get to loot our own people, the
Wait,
halfling
wait,
gets
wait.
the crowbar, which, based on the notes
Wait.
for it,
Reed,
is
you
worth
still have
more
some
than all
guys?
of our other gear combined because it's
Yep.
two gold pieces.
So who is still alive? Does everybody has how many
Elvin, the
characters?
I have
halfling
3.
mariner, is the only
I
one
have
left
2.
in my party.
2, 3. Okay.
I got 1 left.
And 1. Jesus.
That seems to be a trend with my.
All right. So
characters.
not expecting to go this way, guys.
But
Okay.
he's also the only one who's got all no stats with a penalty. So it
Okay.
seems
That's
like
not bad then.
the funnel is seemingly clearing out the ones who get minuses somehow.
The
Okay.
armor protected Sam.
Perfect. So what we have on these, the robot is just a pile of parts at this point. There's nothing that you'd be able to make any sense of. Pillar 1 has that suit of armor on it behind the blinking magic field. Pillar 2 has a statuette of an enigmatic human face, or of an enigmatic human face with a strange glyphs surrounding its base. The magic field is solid. Number 3 has a very thin curved blade with no handguard or anything. It's a long sword, probably about 3 feet long. It's single edged. Number 4 has a boxy apparatus with straps and a pair of button-covered metal bracers. The field for that one is up also. Number 5, this is a good one, it looks like a crossbow, but it doesn't have the arms in the front. And it's behind a blinking field. It has a whole bunch of sort of dials and it looks like gems on the side. It's made of an interesting material you've never seen. And that's behind that field. Number 6 has a piece of wood with no discernible origin. Field is up. Number 7 is a box. It's probably about the size of that mahogany box you got, actually. So about a foot square and 6 inches high. On it are a whole bunch of small little gems with little runes inscribed on it. And at the top are 3 wheels that are going basically, if you were to, are basically going against the grain of the grid of the little runes. Then there's a big fancy shield. Large bronze has sort of an upside down, I guess that'd be a lambda. The security field for that one is down. There's nothing on that. No blinking. Number 9 has a star-shaped silver badge with it looks like someone had taken a tin punch to it, so there's a hole in the very center of it, with some writing, and the security field is down on that one too. And then the last one has a painted ceramic vase that looks really fancy, and the security field is intermittent. Sort of a blue ceramic vase.
I think Sam's going to go for the shield, complete the whole set. We gotta go
Sure. Sam gets himself a very heavy shield. It's a circle. It is because it is a shield. We will give you armor, +1 to your armor, and going to kick you up on the dice chain for fumbles. So you're now rolling on a d20.
So there's 10 total pillars.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So the other one that's completely down is the one with a
The
little
silver
badge with a hole in it?
Yep.
Grab that.
Cool.
Some
Okay,
sheriff's
when I
badge.
examine it closely, is there anything else I can tell about it? Is there writing on it?
There's some kind of engraving on it that you don't recognize the language. But there's scroll work on the top, scroll work on the bottom, a star in the center that sort of goes out and has sort of rounded edges on the 5 points.
Space
Says-
Marshals.
Says
Yeah,
Sharif.
Space Marshal. So the pillars are like are rounded underneath them. Are there any like vents or access panels or holes?
Nope, smooth
or...
metal
Can-
pedestals.
Can I get the a part of the broken apart security robot and use that to try to poke at the armor on the intermittent security field to see if
You absolutely can.
survives
Yeah.
better than a pole?
Sure, why not?
So okay, well, wait till it's down and try to poke at the armor with a plate.
All right, give me a reflex save.
Okay. Oh, that's got to be good. 4.
You manage to not lose your fingers, but the same thing happens. The
plate.
shield, the thing snaps back up, and you have less parts of robot in your hand.
Shears are right off.
Hey, what are the chances this space thing and whatever was on these pedestals would resist that? Maybe that shield.
The shield that I just picked up off that pedestal?
Yeah, well, maybe not.
Yeah, it seems like a good way of messing up your fancy new shield.
I mean,
You still have an 8-foot pole and a 10-foot pole. You can try again. I'm sure you'll make that reflex save eventually.
so one of the ones that's, I guess, completely up, like the sword, for example.
Yeah.
That Ren was looking at earlier.
Yeah.
We'll just take the shield, just like the very edge of it, and push
Clink.
it up against the field. Like, does
No,
it
it feels like you're hitting metal or like glass.
feel solid? Doesn't like
Feels
shave
solid.
off the edge.
Nope, it is solid.
All right, so I'm
Oh,
gonna try that again with the metal gauntlet. Just ting ting.
Yep, you're tapping on glass.
Now, is there anything interesting about the pedestal the robot came off of?
The robot was just standing in the center of the room.
Oh, okay. I thought it was on a pedestal for some reason. Sorry.
Oh no, how would it get up a pedestal? It was on. It has treads.
Yeah, that makes sense. Duh.
So
Try one-
I got an idea. What happens if, while we're messing with one of them blinky kind, maybe it takes away energy from one of the other ones, and we can distract it.
Sam's gonna try something. He, based on that, I think, and what was successful early, he's just gonna like try and run at one of the pedestals and knock it over. Now he's got a big old shield.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Oh, all right, 19.
19. Cool. Does a 19 break your AC?
Yes, it does.
All right,
'cause
give me a
my
fortitude save.
Okay. $12.
Well, you knock yourself on your ass, but you don't hurt yourself. You've dented
Okay.
your very nice shield, but the pillars have not budged.
Okay.
What
That's
about,
where
that-
the shot.
what about your
That's
key?
where the shot.
What about your key?
Oh yeah, the
did
gold
this.
key. I don't know.
Is there? Yeah, there. I think we asked once, but there are no buttons or panels.
No, you don't
or
see
anything else
any,
we can press.
You don't see
Alright.
anything like that in this room.
What was it on that first pedestal?
The first pedestal had a very nice suit of armor.
Yeah, that's
Let's
the one.
bust that off if we can.
Okay.
Well, we've been trying.
Well, I got a 10-foot pole. I'll try that.
Sure.
Try that reflex save.
Oh yeah. And that, with that agility, is a 20.
You manage to slide it off and it comes clattering down to the ground.
Nice.
It's another full suit of armor, which does, I believe, +6 or +8 to your AC.
Brim, it's all yours.
+8.
Or Secunda. It's all yours.
Secunda's dead.
Oh, sorry. What's the third one's name?
So the third one is actually surprisingly named Quinta.
Quinta.
But
All yours.
that's why I assumed there were some brothers in
Quinta.
No. They're octuplets.
Just more of them died before today.
100% yes.
there. Yeah.
These are the 4 surviving sisters.
Cool.
Quinta, it's all yours. If
Well,
you
that's
want
mighty generous of you. Thank you.
it. Uh-huh.
And she starts donning that armor.
Awesome.
Consider it for a favor to be named later.
So anything you guys want to do with the other
Well,
pedestals?
I want a sword. So, I mean.
Oh
I might
yeah.
need some
So
help.
we just get to jamming in that other sword.
Well, the sword's not on.
No,
an
the sword's in a
intermittent
field.
one,
Yeah,
is
the
it?
sword is behind one that's solid.
Oh, I thought there was one of the ones
Which
that was
is-
blinking.
which
Oh,
is-
there's
The
two
nice
swords.
face is intermittent.
Yeah, the
isn't it?
nice vase is blinking.
So we can
Oh.
knock it off and have it break. But
Yeah.
Was the
Hey, put on
was,
the badge.
Was the crossbow behind
and the crossbow's
intermittent?
blinking. Or
The
yeah,
crossbow's blinking.
yeah.
You want me to do
The
that one too?
crossbow without arms.
You want to
is
try that
blinking.
one?
so like
Sure,
labeled
might as well.
M1 or something.
Okay, you try that one.
All right. So, can I use your longer pole? Because you still got 10 feet of
8
it.
feet, still plenty of room.
All right. So just
No, the correct response would have been tell me that a lot about how long things are. But okay.
All right, give me a reflex save.
sure.
I'll hide behind my shield.
21.
21. Yeah, you managed to knock it off.
I don't suppose you'd let me have that, would you?
That almost seems fair.
What is it?
You just want it. You have no idea what it is.
I think
but
it's
just-
Marvin the Martian's a ray gun. But that's just,
Yeah, I'm assuming this is a ray gun. But
So
like,
I
it's
take a
just-
look at it and I point it at the bottom of one of the pedestals that got the sword on it. And I pull the trigger and see what it does.
Nothing.
oh, bummer.
This thing
Just pull the trigger.
sucks.
Nothing happens.
This sucks.
Wah.
Maybe we can find some way to.
I mean, I know I keep all my museum pieces loaded.
So it's a museum piece. Great.
We're in a museum.
I was hoping this was his armory and cool gadget room for when he suits up for
Hey.
war.
I also
You
don't keep
know-
my regular guns loaded in my house.
Well-
Like,
Well, some of the other, like the other stuff, they had stasis pillars. And thought, hey, maybe they perfect condition. We put it ready to
great-
go.
there's a
Boom,
reason-
collect, stasis it. Yeah,
That's
it
the
could
reason
have
why I wanted my sword. 'cause
worth
you
a
don't have to
try.
load
You have to load a sword. Yeah.
Well, maybe there's a way we can find in another room to turn all this stuff off when we can get it.
there is a way to cut power to this room. I will just go ahead and give you a peek behind that curtain.
Okay.
Well, let's figure it out.
No,
Yeah,
no, he's
oh,
only
yeah,
telling
yeah,
us
we're
that
gonna-
because something
Yeah,
bad will
because there's
happen
at
if we
least
do it.
one more. There's one more suit of armor in here, correct?
No.
I'm trying to remember. No, there wasn't. Okay.
There was a suit of armor which turned out to be a robot, and then there's a suit of armor which
that's how I
pretty-
got confused.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
The only two
No.
things, we had the blinking armor, which you now have. We have a
The
shield.
blinking
you
ray
now have.
gun.
There's a sword still behind the field that we really want. There's a valuable vase behind the field we really want.
There's a weird
Well, the
statue.
field the vase is
It's
behind
blinking,
is
but yeah.
There's a weird statue.
Anything
Oh.
else blinking?
nope.
the
That was
vase.
it. Just the the vase is the only thing that's blinking right now.
Oh, well, let's get the vase.
Somebody
Yeah,
should
and
get
If
ready
we
to
knock
catch it.
Yeah, we gotta have 2 consecutive miracles to get it.
Pretty much.
Well, you get on the other side, and I'm going to poke it at you, okay?
I need somebody to catch it.
Here we
Is
go.
anyone with a bonus better than 0 to catch it? Because that's all I got.
That's a 19 again.
You managed to knock it out. Who's catching it?
The smuggler. He's got a sack.
Okay, let's do it, smuggler.
All right.
Roll.
Reflex save.
That's a 10.
That's a 10. That's enough. You catch this priceless Ming vase.
Nice.
Right in there with the painting. All right.
Crush the Mona Lisa with your Ming vase.
Is there anything in it?
Dust.
No,
Point of having a
seems
vase
empty.
if you don't put stuff in it.
It is pretty though.
But yeah,
Oh,
that is.
so what's my new IC, by the way?
It'll be +8 to whatever you had before.
Nice.
Armor is no joke.
That is
Until
D's
you
to
fumble.
D's plus.
Until you
All
roll
right.
the fumble.
Yeah, your fumble die is significantly worse now. All right, so you have effectively cleared out everything you can do in this room right now.
Okay. Well, I don't know where to go. We have to go
Well,
back
no,
to
we had other.
the trophy room,
There's
I
the
guess.
other elevator out of the
Yeah, the T-Rex room.
T-Rex room. Where
Oh,
we-
and the ice room, the Yeti room.
Hey, I just thought
yeah,
of
there's
something.
another one that wouldn't work. Yeah.
Hey, guys, I just thought
Yeah.
of something. When we got the power to this cool room with all this good stuff.
You don't know that can happen yet. I told you as a group, so they don't sit here forever fucking
It'll
around with
also
stuff.
cut. It'll also cut the power to the elevators. Yeah.
It'll do more than that.
T-Rex.
T-Rex.
T-Rex, oh god.
Well, let's go down and figure it out, guys. This is gonna be fun. Let's do it. There's got to be a way to make those fields stop killing everything that touches them.
Well, you can touch it, it doesn't kill you. Tung, tung.
No, you can touch it and it doesn't kill you. If I touch it, it's gonna kill me.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
so-
I didn't see that in the rules, but sure, I'll write that down.
Well, all I know is blue fields eat a post, so no.
Fair enough. So the unexplored areas in this room, or in this, you've basically hit everything that you can in the two rooms. The one with the dead guy in it. This one. Down below, you have the room with the T-Rex and the room with the ice in it. Both have elevators down.
Well, let's go to the
go
T-Rex
try that.
room.
Yeah, T-Rex room.
All right.
Okay. As you guys
pull
step
a
through the
lever
door,
down there and hear a loud roar, we don't
Yep.
go back.
when you walk through the door again, you hear the very loud roar. T-Rex
Mhm.
is still in the exact same place it was before.
Okay.
Okay, so
Still gets me every time.
So who has the discs?
Sam's got one.
Sam's got the gold one.
Sam has the gold one. All right. Who wants to try and open up this door?
critical overload. Thank you for your 5 subs.
Hey, thank you so
Give it
much,
away.
Critical Overload.
All right.
So using the gold disc, the door opens up. And it looks like it goes down.
Okay. So let's give it a try.
All right. Yeah.
All right, so you step in and you gently glide down. Go down further than the previous one, but you go down even. It's still a nice, pleasant ride, and you get out. And what you find in here is, let me double check my map because this is also a great room.
I get a bad
Yep.
feeling every time he says it's a great room.
Oh, it's such a good room.
The best room.
Lots of ways to die.
Yeah. Oh, this is good. So you step out, and you're in the southwestern corner of another octagonal room, about the same size as the one that you came out of previously. And around on pedestals again are a number of motionless monstrosities standing in this room on the pedestals. They're each perched on the glowing metal platforms, surrounded by translucent fills of azure light studded with gold sparks. The creatures seem oblivious to your presence. Off to one side of the unmoving beasts is a waist-high podium, its angled face festooned with shining gems. A closed 15-foot wide metal door is set in the north wall. Hanging beside it on hooks is a odd white rod. So you are on the southwest corner. In the northwest corner is that pedestal I was talking about that has the gems in it. And behind that, on the octagonal wall, so the one that's going diagonally, is that rod. North wall has the big door, and the west wall has a line of 6 platforms on it. On them are something that looks like a ant-man, like a part man, part ant. It's man-sized.
A mant, if you will.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
An anthro-antis is technically the terms, but that's in my MCC Mutant Crawl Classics book. Another one is a really dark, spiny slug thing. Another one is full of a 3-headed tiger.
That's terrifying.
There's a set, and you guys would know this one because you grew up somewhere near here. A savage Odoberman, basically a walrus person holding a walrusy ice spear. There's a naked human male and an owlbear. And that's actually written down in here. I didn't write that in.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
There's actually an owlbear in here.
I don't believe you.
Should we pull the naked dude out?
That didn't work so well last time.
Yeah, but he's
Oh,
naked.
such a cute little owlbear.
But
There you
the
go,
dude's
Mac.
naked. Like, how much damage can he do
Aw.
naked? And besides that, Richard, you need a replacement
I think he's doing okay right now. He's
with
got
his
this.
one character. Yeah,
One character.
come on, let's buff up your meat shields.
Just-
Hey,
let's
friend,
not
welcome
have-
to a life.
Let's just
Come
not
die
have
with
the
us.
one character be the one that pulls him out, because that
I mean,
could
I've
just
got
end
some
poorly.
linen he can wear. It's 1 yard.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like a dress. We'll
Oh,
put a
he's
hole
got
in the middle.
sailcloth. Yeah, my one surviving character has sailcloth.
We
Why
can
don't
also
we
just steal clothing from the dead alien.
Yeah,
Why don't we
'cause
just
that'll work well.
get through this room as fast as possible, not touch anything?
No, I want to pry the gems loose from the pedestal.
How many gems are on the
He
pedestal?
said there are gems on the pedestal.
Yo, yeah, there's probably...
We're peasants. We want the gems.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. I'd say probably 75 to 100 of the gems, they seem to be glowing again.
They could either be pushed or prodded or pulled or what have you.
Yeah, they could probably be manipulated. Do you want to start pushing gems?
Yes.
I'm gonna go look at that big door.
All right, so Reed's characters are going off to go look at that door. Prim's characters are poking gems.
I don't have.
I'm gonna follow Prem's character and look at
Door,
the gems.
going to the door. Like, guys, we should just go out of here. We don't need to.
Okay. So,
You know what? You make a good point. Like, we already lost
I
two
mean,
of
you
our
were all
sisters.
about the gems now, but you were about leaving everything behind before. What's your angle? Sparkly?
You talking to us?
Yeah.
Well, it's just because he made a real good point about maybe we should just get through the room.
I think you're right. Let's do that. Who's got a key?
I think what? It's this.
That's
this
the
thing.
shiny one.
Yeah, I mean, I got the other one too. We got the goldy one and the silvery one.
Well, you sure you want to carry two of them?
No, I probably shouldn't.
Who are you gonna give give that one to Prim? Or
Yeah,
Quinta.
yeah, Quinta.
She's
you
got
hold on to
armor,
this
so
one
that'll
just
keep
in
it.
case.
That'll keep
Yeah.
it nice and
There you
safe,
go.
or at
Yeah.
least in a crunchy shell.
I'm gonna give you
Yeah.
what?
Make it easier to find.
The silvery one that I have. I'm gonna give to Quinta.
That makes sense. Like I could put in one of these here pockets.
All about the pockets.
Yeah, so let's go to the big door. Does it open? Is
it is
closed
not
already?
currently open, but there is something that you recognize as a way to open the door, recessed into the to the right side of the door.
Gold disc.
Gold disc will open the door, and it's much slower. This is a very, very heavy door because it's about twice as wide as the normal ones, but it opens up all the way, and within you see a very, very wide hallway, probably about 25 feet wide, so it's 10 feet wider than the door itself, that goes for about 50 yards before it hits what looks like an identical door.
Anything else in the hallway?
No, nothing else in that hallway. Some lights.
March on.
All right. Well, as you guys step through that hallway, you hear something that sounds like a lightning strike, and all the lights go out. And then, like a second later, they come back on, and there doesn't seem to be in the hallway. Nothing has really changed, but some developments have occurred behind you.
What's happening in
me.
the room behind us? Yeah.
Yes. Behind you, all of the things on the platforms are now animate. They're now alive and making a variety of different noises.
Can we get
shut the
through
door,
this
shut the
thing
door,
and just
shut the
close
door.
The walrus men are making blubbery walrus noises. The owlbear is making owlbear noises. The naked man is weeping profusely.
Let's close the door.
Run, go.
Get inside. Close the door.
Okay, and as the door slowly grinds shut, unfortunately, something does dive between it, and it's the Ant-Man.
Oh, that's one. Hey, that's only one. The rest can all kill themselves in there, and we only have to deal with what's left. So let's kill the Ant-Man.
Roll initiative, please. And it's an Anthro-Antis, if anybody's wants to look up the stats later.
Yeah.
Oh no, Mant.
Ant.
Yeah.
All right, Prim, what do you got?
16.
16, nice. Reed,
I got an 11.
Corey,
13.
and Richard.
6.
6, okay. So, Prim, you have an Ant-Man in the room trying to do horrible things to you, probably.
Yeah, so the remaining sisters basically with both of their pitchforks try to kill it.
All right, try to kill that Ant-Man.
So
They're pros at those pitchforks.
14 is the number to beat.
okay, so the first one misses. The other one gets a 20 on the dice.
20 on the dice. Okay, well, excuse me while I consult my critical hit check.
Nice.
You are going to need to roll a d4.
Ooh. 3.
3. Stunning crack to the forehead. Inflict 1d3 damage with this strike, plus normal damage, and the foe falls to the bottom of the initiative count until next round.
Nice.
Excellent.
Yes.
So I'm gonna roll a d4. If it winds up a 4, I'll re-roll the d4.
No. So roll a. What kind of damage do you normally do?
So
You roll
so it's like
regular damage.
regular damage. So I'm gonna roll the regular damage, but instead of the d3, I don't have a d3.
Roll a d6.
Roll-
1,
yeah,
2,
fits.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah. So that is a total of 9 damage.
Jesus.
Because it's a d8.
Oh,
the-
right, yeah.
Those
The
are badass.
Pitchforks are great, man.
Yeah, no kidding.
And she's got a strength bonus, doesn't she? She gets a.
Well,
plus
actually,
one
that was
to the
Septima.
pitchfork.
So Septima
Oh.
doesn't have a strength bonus.
Oh, okay.
Quenta missed.
Okay. So next it is Corey's turn.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get the sling throwing rocks at the Ant-Man's head, but that's a 1 from the smuggler.
Is the smuggler wearing armor?
He is not.
Okay, roll a d4, please.
Okay.
I know it's not it's bad for the party. I kind of want to see what. one
And
of the bigger
modify
fumbles
with
is.
your luck skill. Or luck modifier.
0.
You miss wildly, but miraculously cause no other damage.
Okay. About as good as it was gonna get. Okay.
But I'm sorry, do you have a negative luck modifier?
Yes. Yes.
Ooh, I'm sorry. Yeah, on fumbles, a plus luck modifier subtracts. A negative makes it worse. So that'd be a
okay.
2 instead. You trip, but may recover with a DC 10 reflex save. Otherwise, you must spend the next round prone.
Nope, he failed. So
All right, well, you're
Falls on his
prone until
face.
next round.
the smuggler's prone. Okay. Sam is gonna try and whack him with the staff. That is a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. For 4 whole damage. All right.
All right. Hey, you guys are actually doing significant amounts of damage to this thing.
And the last member of my party that never gets to do anything, Harold, the cobbler, is gonna come try and stab him with his leather punch, his awl.
And that's for
And-
not wearing real shoes.
No, that's only an 11 to hit. So he
Okay.
misses. Just
Yeah, that does miss.
grinds off of his exoskeleton.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. Next up, we have Reed. You have a stunned Ant-Man standing before you.
My caravan guard strolls up with both his short sword and his dagger and attempts to cut him up. And with a 10 and a 5, I'm pretty sure he missed.
Yeah, no luck there.
This is the worst caravan guard either. Gravedigger with a shovel.
Shovel's been doing work.
Attempts to jam him up and misses with a 4.
Yeah.
And finally, Rin the corn farmer with a pitchfork. Oh.
14's the number to beat.
16.
That'll
Pitchforks
hit.
are doing work.
Do some damage.
16. Time to make him eat those words. With a 7 points of
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, it's awful. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, just blood and sort of a green ooze comes out of it, and it
Pop
falls
the
to the
head.
ground clacking.
Pop
Apparently, it
the
doesn't
head
have vocal cords.
Pop the head off.
I mean, it's oozing some like green ooze. You want to pop the head off?
No, I'm going to walk away from it.
Yeah, good call.
I saw aliens.
Did
All
you
right.
know?
So yeah, you've killed my ant monster. So
Was there
Yay.
like sizzling around this green ooze that's coming off it and everything?
no, it's not sizzling.
So we
We'll
don't
come
need
back
to
to
take off and
We'll
nuke
come
the
back.
entire site from orbit.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
come back to it. Let's go hit that other door.
All
Let's, what are we hearing on the other side of that door, by the way?
Still just a menagerie of horrors, like just
there's just
horrible noises coming
somebody
from
put
in
a
there.
knife. Somebody put a knife down in the middle of the room and said we only have room for one.
A cacophony of
Just imagine everything
feels
that I
like-
described being unhappy.
The naked dude is just already.
Oh, he's already-
a
he was the
smear
first to
across the
go.
room. You know,
He was
For
Yeah.
sure,
He's
the
like-
owlbear or the walrus guys got him.
he was like right
immediately.
next to the owlbear, wasn't he?
Well, it is worth mentioning that when you looked at it, there was 2 separate effects going on there. the light that you saw with the stasis fields with dinosaur, and then the shimmering blue effect of the
Stasis.
the
security
shields,
field.
the
Okay.
security fields. So these things were probably in stasis and securityed.
And did they both turn off and on?
At least the Ant-Mans did. But
Or-
they're all out there making noise, so probably they're awake.
Yeah. Hope
You
those
You should open the
security
door and see
fields
what's on the
don't-
other side.
No, that's
No.
okay.
No.
Yeah,
Next door.
we're good.
Next door.
We're good.
We'll let
Alright.
time heal those wounds.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Or
So you get to the other
To
door.
such a degree that it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
I was kind of hoping the human would have been the one who made it out the door.
Nah, the Ant-Man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But part of that was just because he would have been easier to kill if he turned out to be bad. But okay.
So,
Touche.
big door.
Big door.
My
Door opens up.
last
If you
remaining
put the
character
gold
gets
disc
kind
on
of
it.
callous.
Yeah, you guys, you're pros at this now. You're like, gold disc, it grinds open. This room is much more interesting. The last room was called the Menagerie, by the way, just so
And this room is called the torture chamber.
No, this room you don't get to know the name of.
The oubliette?
Yeah. So a 20-foot diameter raised platform occupies a portion of the western end of this room. Standing 1 foot high, the platform is covered in a hexagonal pattern of metallic plating. A series of dim blue lights running along the platform circumference, their glow nearly lost in the bright gleam of the shining metal panels set in the ceiling. Next to the platform and floating in the air at waist high is a glassed pane tilted at a slight angle. Along its face are neon bright alien characters. On the far northeastern corner are piled several wooden pallets that are empty. The only apparent entrances in this room are the 15-foot wide door you walked through, and the pillar on the other side, which I'm not going to make you check, probably lines up with the elevator in the frozen ice room.
Ah.
Interesting. Okay. So there's
Sorry, go ahead.
a pedestal with a glowing glass pane floating next to it.
It's not floating next to it. It's suspended by with some clear, also like glass that are holding it up.
Oh.
It's not like floating magically.
Okay. Okay.
But on that are a whole bunch of letters and alien symbols you've never recognized.
I don't read so good. What's this thing over here that says Pong?
Pong?
Well, it's got the letter P. Well, I think that's an O. I don't know.
So I got an 8-foot pole now.
Yeah.
Should I try to poke the thing?
Which thing are you poking?
Thing with the writing on it we can't read?
Well, you poke the panel, and let's see. Make a luck check.
Four.
What is your luck score?
10.
You actually succeed. You rolled under your luck. Higher luck is better.
Yep.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
It doesn't explode. Now,
Congratulations.
you said the pedestal's got a metal hexagonal pattern on it.
Yeah, so the pedestal has a hexagonal pattern on it that correspond to a hexagonal pattern on the ceiling.
Transporter room?
Don't know what that means.
Don't be silly.
Hmm.
My people are overwhelmed. I don't know.
You
I'm
know,
just looking at the
guys,
ceiling.
I'm just going to keep rolling here for you. Things.
you know, I think we should just kind of keep on going. I don't like this room.
I don't know what to do. Like, there's
Well, I'm gonna take a copper piece and throw it up onto the paneled hexagonal patterns.
And it lands on the panel of hexagonal patterns. It's just sort of sitting there.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take one of my hens.
You had those.
I could take
Hey,
one of my
sending
hens.
the goat in worked in the Yeti room.
That is true. All right, so you're gonna throw some seed out there to get the hen up on that.
Well, just like toss it, then it can fly. Just like toss it so it kind of glides and lands on them.
Okay, yeah, the hen is on there and it's sort of walking around strutting its chickeny stuff on the platform.
Okay. I'll send the dog to go bring the hen back.
Please don't kill my hen.
No, he's a good boy. It's my sheepdog. He understands. He's a
Okay.
hungry dog. Yeah.
So, while you all are monkeying around with this panel, you hear a terrible, colossal, earth-shattering boom from somewhere above you. All the power, all the lights, black at this point, and don't come back on.
Y'all think that maybe that might be that lizard thing?
Don't know. Harold's got a torch. He's gonna light his torch, and we're gonna light the lantern as well that Sam's got, and give that to the smuggler to hold. So,
Okay.
I got a bad feeling.
so we got light sources in the room now.
And I've also got infravision.
Excellent.
So I'll stay away from the torches to make sure nothing's coming to kill us.
Huh. That means
Hey,
the doors
well-
are probably stuck too.
I mean,
Is the
only
panel
one
that had the neon blue alien right, is it glowing or is it just black?
Nope, everything is dark right now.
Oh, that's a problem.
We'll head over to the elevator and see if that'll still work.
Okay, fair enough.
It could be a floaty tube.
The floaty
Floaty
tube.
tube. Floaty
Yes,
tube.
yes.
Let's go the floaty tunnel and see if it still works.
Okay, you see one of the buttons with the circle on it.
Vroom.
Yeah.
Nothing happens. It doesn't even make a noise.
Can we jam open the door
Sure, give me a strength check.
with a crowbar? Somebody want to help me
Yeah.
out here?
Yeah, I got the crowbar.
Strength is 15.
15. You guys managed to get the door to slide open a little bit. And while you're monkeying around with that, some lights do come on, but it's much less bright than it was before. Just sort of lights up along the ceiling you hadn't noticed previously or on.
Emergency lights.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I don't know what the emergency lights are. What are emergency lights?
Okay.
Is that lights that tell you it's an emergency?
Yeah,
Makes
exactly.
sense.
But does the floaty tube still float?
It does not, no. Does not have enough power, probably.
That's a problem.
In this room, you still have your giant pile of pallets and whatever stuff you have on you. You can always just go ask the owlbear for help.
Why don't we
We're
use
going
those
down.
pallets to make like a ladder?
There we go. Anybody here have some kind of woodworking skill?
Blacksmith might be able to do something with it.
Blacksmith could do something with that.
Grave
I'll give you
digger.
The halfling's a mariner.
Yeah,
okay.
and,
If if you and if the halfling and the blacksmith work together, I'll let you do 1d20 check.
Okay.
Whoever
Who's
wants
going to
to
roll
roll
it?
Is it just a flat D20?
Just flat d20.
I'll roll it.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
16.
16. Okay. It takes a few minutes, but you manage to actually lash together enough. You have to cut up some of your rope, unfortunately, to make it happen. But you get enough to be able to get up to the top,
Oh, good.
to the next level, the exit.
I thought we were
Apparently.
going down.
No, this one goes up.
Yeah, we're at the bottom now.
Yeah, we went down from the T-Rex room, and this is going to go back up, we think, to the Yeti room.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Or it seems kind of to go that way.
Cool.
All right.
Okay. So, are we
So you
back in the Yeti room?
No, you're at the door's not open right now.
Now we got to figure out. Now we got to stand on the rickety pallet in front of the door.
Crowbar.
You want to try the
Crowbar.
door first?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, hit the button on the door.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that opens. There we go.
Nice.
Emergency power. It's a safety feature.
Okay, the door. Okay, the door opens, but it won't float. Anti-gravity
that's
takes
nice.
more power than a motor
Yeah.
for a
yeah.
door.
All right, so you are now in your. Well, there's really no good way to say this. You're in the charnel house of Yeti and
Fortune
Ear
teller.
Guts.
Yeah.
Hey, we need to remember this is our emergency exit if it comes down to it.
Yeah. Speaking of which,
Oh, yeah.
you hear outside of the doors, through the frozen door, and then into the hallway. There's a rooting around large lizard monster thing trying to get into this room because
Well,
it's hungry.
it smells but I don't think it can get through that door.
It probably can't. You're probably fine.
We
Like,
could barely get through
how,
that
how
door.
large is that door?
The door is about 4 feet wide.
Oh yeah, we had to barely squeeze through in the first
Yeah.
place.
Yeah. You're right. It's probably not as strong as you guys.
Hey,
But
you know
I
what?
mean-
I remember how that goat got out. Let's go try that. Can we get out the way that goat got out and how that Yeti got in?
You could certainly try.
I don't think that's a good idea. But then again,
Getting
this
out?
giant lizard thing can't possibly be worse than every creature above us.
Just
At
reminding
once.
you.
Yeah, here's the thing: is like
Oh,
I
it's a
got a real
T-Rex.
good picture.
It's
I got a real good
T-Rex.
picture.
It's
Yeah,
a
it's a
terrible
T-Rex.
lizard.
It's
Yeah.
the biggest thing any of us has ever seen
It's
that
got a
would be
brain the
alive.
size of a walnut. Why don't you toss your hen in there?
It's not actually has a much larger brain than that.
Yeah, that's not true at all.
You're
Brain the
thinking of a
size of a walnut.
stegosaurus. A stegosaurus is a very small brain.
Hey,
A T-Rex is actually
You
pretty
think
smart.
I know what I'm talking about? A brain the size of a walnut.
Hey, you know
I'm
what?
talking about me.
Let's not fight the horrible no wing dragon monster thing. I don't want to fight it. It looks terrible.
Let's throw a hen out there and make it chase the hen for a little bit, and then we get.
Why don't we just crawl up through this hole? Because we already know the goat got out that way. You can find your goat again.
But
Yeah,
don't
my
you want
guys
the-
are already trying to pull the ladder up to use to get up out of the hole.
Wait.
Okay. The hole is very deep. From where you are, it's about 120 feet of ice and some rock and vegetation and stuff. But it's basically a glacier because that's what it is.
This
Going up at about 45 degrees.
this sounds like
We're
a
not
way
getting
to...
up that.
You can.
Oh yeah, we could. I don't think T-Rex would have a problem getting up that thing either, if he's hungry enough.
I don't know if he can squeeze through the wall. What would it?
It's not huge.
We've gotta get it through that walkway into that room and back in there because if whatever happened, maybe those fields have collapsed upstairs and we can get all that
Something
stuff.
very big just hit the door from the outside.
Hey, you know what? You can go try to find your treasure up there. I'm gonna try to get out of here with my life because I can't spend money if I'm dead.
We haven't got any money. We didn't stop whatever's doing this. They ain't gonna give us no treasure.
You hear what sounds like another bolt of lightning crashing somewhere, but it sounds like it's below you this time.
Yeah. So Quinta and Secunda aren't.
What's that star do you got?
It's metal. So Quinta and Septima are just tired of having this conversation. They're just trying. They're gonna try to make their escape.
Okay. So this is going to be difficult. To get up the first 15 feet, I'm going to need you to give me because that's going to just hard to get up there. Give me a strength check, please.
Hey,
DC 10.
Do we want to go back up the elevator and maybe see what's left still alive in that other room? Maybe.
Well, yeah, I wanted to pull that ladder up.
Yeah. Sorry, I got 7. Not good enough.
Oh yeah, I forgot. If you're pulling the ladder up, you guys are able to get that because there is a pile of rubble and stuff. You can get up to there. The 15 feet is in the ice crevasse once you get outside of this actual room.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
All right, so something very big and dinosaur-like crashes into the door again.
Yeah, I mean,
But the door holds, kind of. I mean, it's half the door.
Scamper.
Okay, so you get your 15 feet. Anybody else want to feel like joining her up there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Don't want to have to fight the dinosaur.
Agility check? Or...
Agility or strength?
11.
Both the same.
11 will get it.
12.
12 will get it. Reed, you gonna tag along? You want to go get those riches?
I'm gonna tag along because in strength and numbers.
Sure. Smoke is starting to pour out of the elevator shaft below you.
What's starting to pour out of the elevator shaft?
Black, acrid smoke.
Yeah, we're going up that icy hole to get out of
Okay.
The spaceship is.
Give me a strength or agility check to keep trying to get out of this hole.
Okay. For each character?
Just roll as a group. It's fine.
18.
That's a 16.
16. Okay, you all get up there, so you're all about
17.
50 feet up the hole. You're almost halfway there, and you hear the door finally break down at the bottom.
Bang! Bang! Bang!
And now there's an angry T-Rex in the room below you. But luckily, it doesn't have a ladder. It'll be fine. Hopefully, none of you slip. All right, next
It may
25
not even
feet.
know we're up here. Like,
It might not. It might not.
It's
probably
got
not,
something to eat down there now.
Yeah, and it's
It's
probably
got-
not an apex predator. So
It's got a Yeti and a fortune teller
It is.
to eat.
very fair.
It is the apex predator of the last 150 million years. But yeah, no problem.
It probably can't smell us sweating profusely as we go up this hole.
You
scared
got a
half to
13
death.
on the next one.
Well, it's probably not that enthused about how cold it is. So I hope.
Yeah, maybe,
It's
maybe they'll
warm-blooded.
just, yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it likes it.
13.
It's a lot colder than
13.
it
Anybody
used to.
not beat a 10?
I did not beat a 10.
Oh no.
I beat a 10.
Okay. And you were number 2 in the line.
I've been always trying to be last since I'm the last. I've got one character left,
Oh.
so I've been fourth.
All right. Who's third in line? Well, I thought Reed was behind you because he was moving slowly there.
Oh, maybe he was.
Sure.
We'll give you number 3. Reed,
Okay.
make a reflex save to catch the dwarf.
Halfling.
Halfling, sorry.
16.
16.
Ooh,
You catch
you
him.
caught him.
Managed to
Thank you.
not even slide at all. Like you're planted.
Oh, buddy.
You saved him because he's got the crowbar.
I used a 10-foot pole to jam it in there.
Yeah.
All right. We need 2 more checks here, guys. So give me the last one to get you up to 100 feet.
14.
14.
13.
Reed.
4.
Oh.
Well, halfling man, you want to return the favor? Try and catch him.
Yep. 3.
Yeah.
Do we
So
both go? Do we both go?
sliding down and yeah, you both are sliding down.
I'm
You
jamming
haven't
the,
exited yet. But you're down about halfway from where you were before. So you're about 50 feet up.
Yikes.
I'm going for it. Here we go.
All right.
17.
17 gets you up.
12.
Gets you going.
Okay.
Here we
17.
go.
Corey,
You guys, everybody else up yet?
17.
17 gets you out.
So we need to do one more or 2 more.
7.
7, you're slipping down. Try and make a reflex save to catch yourself. 'Cause there's no one behind you right now.
18.
18. All right, you
We're
catch yourself.
way behind
You just need to make 2 more, or yeah, just make 1 more check for you. The other guys need to make 2 more checks. DC
I'll
10.
make the next check.
Make the next check. You're out on the top of the
Okay.
glacier.
Okay, 12 for my next check.
All right, Reed.
11.
11. You're good. By the skin of your teeth, but you're good.
One more.
I tossed in like the remaining of the rope.
All like 4 feet of it. It's like, come on, guys.
All right, one more. Here
There's
we go.
25
Does the
people to
rope
begin
help?
with, so like maybe there's
Here
like
we
10
go.
people.
19.
19 gets it out.
1.
Oh
Oh. Do I get to try to catch him? Or is
No, not on a
it-
1.
I was afraid of that.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So Reed, go ahead and give me a. We'll go with a luck check on this one.
no.
How many of your boys are left, Reed?
I got 3.
Okay.
You rolled a 3.
No, I've got 3.
No, it's
Oh.
3 guys.
However, I rolled a 5.
Oh.
I rolled a 6. I'm luckier than you. So you're just gonna keep sliding by. You can't stop it.
Mm,
One more reflex save to try and catch yourself.
Is this
17.
17. All right, you catch yourself. You're just at the very bottom, but you're not quite in T-Rex room yet. But
is this all of his boys or just one
How
of
many
them?
rolls
All
do I
of
have to
them.
make
You're rolling
total
as a
to
group.
get out of here? How many rolls total do I got to make?
give me 4.
4. Okay, you ready?
Yep,
16.
got it.
15.
Good,
11.
good.
1.
Almost get to the top. And then
Come on.
No.
Oh my god.
Jesus, I don't know how to adjudicate this one. You die. No, you're gonna slide all the way down to the bottom on that one. That's yeah, and because it is kind of crevassy, give me a fortitude save for all of them. DC.
Now, so if they go all the way to the bottom, does that mean the one with the lowest luck slides right into the T-Rex's mouth?
We will get there when I think about how to do this.
2, 4,
Two.
10
For a fortitude saves.
for whatever you told me to just roll.
So you got a 2, a
A
10, and a
fortitude
4.
save, you said.
Yeah, you fail all of those fortitude saves.
Oh my god.
All right. I'm just doing a D3 on this one.
They've gotten crevasse.
They all take 2 damage from sliding
Okay,
120 feet on ice.
Caravan
into a
guard
T-Rex
is
room.
dead.
Ooh.
Bob, you're dead. Corn farmer, well, gravedigger dead. Gravedigger Wren is dead, and corn farmer is down to 1 hit point.
Oh no.
However, he quickly loots everyone's bodies and then hauls butt back up.
Does he know?
I'm gonna need you to give me a stealth check there, because there is a T-Rex in the room.
Yeah, but the T-Rex has got 2 people to eat. That
Yeah,
should at
doesn't
least
matter,
slow him
he's got a
down
lot
for
of
a
noise. He's
bit.
not just going to sit there and ignore me.
It's
Yeah.
3 people plus a
So,
Yeti to eat.
My stealth check is
No.
what is that?
Giant pile of food. Just it's gonna be a agility check.
Okay, that's a 16.
16.
Yeah.
You beat me. T-Rex doesn't notice you.
The T-Rex thinks, this is the
So
greatest place
all
ever.
bodies.
Meals ready to eat. Slide down into the room.
So while you're down there, you hear more and more lightning bolts and sounds like basically explosions happening below you.
Yeah, doesn't sound good. I'm climbing.
No,
back
it
up.
doesn't.
So we can tell the barbarians it's all taken care of.
Yeah,
We
it's being taken
destroyed
care of.
All
By
right,
the time
are
you
we
get
it.
down there.
Destroyed it.
It's running its course.
Are we ready?
Yep.
Here we
Do,
go.
do any of them not beat a 10 read?
19.
Oh my god, yes.
He's going to roll 1 on
15,
the last one again,
Yes.
isn't
15,
Yes.
11.
Okay,
he?
you-
Yes!
Jesus. Yeah, you managed to scramble out.
Ren the corn farmer, beaten and bloodied, climbs back out of it.
Fuck.
Oh.
The other 2 guys didn't make it, but I got their stuff.
Poor things.
It's what they would have wanted.
And by now, the thick black smoke is starting to pour out of the crack there.
Is there any other openings?
Now he looks like he's in rough shape, correct?
Very.
Yeah, I'm hurting.
Can I ask the sister if they can let the ball out of the pillowcase to see if it can
You
fix it?
can, but you start hearing rumbling coming out of the crevice. You might
Okay,
want
we
to
need to move. Okay.
So where are we moving to? The side where we hit mountain as opposed to glacier, or what are we doing here?
Away.
Well, I mean,
To the
away
south is
way-
is the cliff. To the east and west are the sword. What are they called? The knife swords, I think.
the mountains that are adjacent on both sides of this.
Yeah, the knives. The knives are what the names of these mountains are because they're very jagged and pointy.
Well, jagged and
Fun.
pointy mountains beats sheer
Exploding
cliff
ice.
face of glacier. Yeah,
It's just like whatever seems to be the most feasible way of getting down without dying.
closest mountainside. Here we go.
That'll be to the east.
Let's run.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So for the first 150 yards, more rumbles and more black smoke coming out, and it's actually starting to shoot a little bit of flame starting to lick out of there. There's something bad happening.
Are there more
Well, the
vents
T-Rex is melted
like
now.
popping up?
Not in front of you, no, but
No.
you're starting to hear really bad noises behind you. You could go back and look if you want to check.
No.
Nope,
I'm just
nope,
making
we're
sure there's like
good.
not more smoke ahead of us. Maybe behind
No,
us is
there's
fine.
there's nothing in front of you except the
Yes, keep running toward that.
besides the the mountains
So it's
and that
the safety
bear.
of just mountains. Yes.
Okay, yeah, it keeps more and more rumbles and explosions behind you. It's actually to the point now where the wild saber-toothed ice bears that live on the glacier are starting to run past you. Something's got them spooked.
have been the
I was going
Yetis.
to try to make the logical argument that the likely predator for this area was the Yeti we already killed, and hopefully it would be
No, it's a saber-tooth ice
danger
bears.
free.
Time to, yeah. Keep
Yeah,
running.
everybody give me a for the last 150 yards to get you onto terra firma. Give me a agility and a luck check concurrently. Luck, you got to roll under your luck on a d20. Agility, just roll it and add your modifier.
I rolled
Okay,
a 5 on my luck.
Okay.
Agility, I rolled a 19, so that's
Okay.
good. Now I want to roll low.
Then a 13 on agility.
All right,
And
13
then
agility
I
gets you there.
rolled 3 under my luck on my d20. So.
Excellent. All right. Both Corey
Yes.
and Richard's teams get off the glacier.
So I got 11
For me,
agility,
there is an I in team.
and I rolled 4 under luck for.
Both your team gets off too. Reed, how dramatic are you going to make this, man? What's going on?
He's got the I
I'm too
rolled
busy
the one
listening
look.
to I'm too busy laughing. For me, there is an I in team. So I did roll under my luck.
Okay.
I can tell you that I'm sweating. I don't care how much glacier there is, and I make the leap onto the mountains.
What'd you
with
get
a
for your
12.
agility?
With a
12?
12.
All right, you managed to make it there too. So you guys are on
And
the
now
side
we just
of the
gotta
mountain.
deal with the saber-tooth ice bears.
Yeah, they're friendly. But as soon as you guys get there and start catching your breath, because it's very clearly when you got off the ice, the whole center of the glacier starts to cave in, and flames are shooting out, and some very bright light starts coming out of the cracks. It's a sight to behold. The barbarians are going to just think you guys did some fantastic work in there. Stop doing that, Reed.
I didn't mean to. Sorry.
And then after another minute or so, that whole thing just explodes. It's
Ice chunks everywhere or steam?
ice chunks coming out everywhere,
Taken
landing
care
all
of.
over the glacier, falling over the side.
How much of the village was destroyed?
None. It's quite a ways away.
Oh, okay.
But just one last check for you guys for the evening.
Oh, of course.
Yep. I need everybody here to give me a fortitude save as we're going through. Because it's cold, you're sweaty.
13.
3.
Actually,
3.
yeah, 13.
10.
Reed.
1.
Damn it!
Okay.
Corn
So,
farmer might be dead.
so Corey and Prim are both good.
Yeah.
Uh,
And then our 2 single surviving party members for our groups both keel over. Apparently.
yeah.
But I
That's
didn't stumble
balance.
at least.
all right.
I got
so,
down to the bottom, but then I died.
Rich, you
Cold
take 1
well.
point of cold damage.
Don't die. I'm
You
still
still good?
alive. Still alive. Got 1 hit point left.
And Reed gets to roll on the big boy die because you crit
And he
fumbled.
only had 1 hit point left.
Well, he
Thanks.
actually only takes 1 on a d6. You still
wanna
good?
Release that robot? No, I had 1 left.
Oh.
We didn't stop to heal him because we were worried about exploding glaciers.
Well, can I use like the little orb thing to kind of like let it go and see if I can like bring him back?
Sure. Let's see if this can happen.
Sure. So I release the orb.
You release the orb. Yeah, it's just sort of hovering around near you.
Just I point it at
Like-
here.
At the
Push
dead
it over
body.
there.
That's
They're like push it.
frozen.
Okay, so we can make this happen. Give me a luck check. Reed.
Oh, because, my dice rolling has been craptacular at this point. It's below my luck?
It's below your luck. Okay, it still has enough charges left to actually be of medicine within it to be able to embed itself in your
Hey.
chest and
My only
Back up
character
to
with a luck bonus
breathing.
got killed by an exploding robot, so luck's not completely the only thing that
It's
matters.
so warm. Ah. Ah.
so you all have at least one character who's alive.
Yeah.
Yay!
And when you get back to the barbarian encampment, and they give you the promised handful or armful of as much of their riches as you can carry, after giving you some very confused looks, and shamans are very unhappy about what has happened to their sacred glacier. But the barbarians are they're a trustworthy, loyal, honest people.
And
so they.
so what did they consider valuable? Did we just get our own weight in venison jerky, or what?
Yeah, mammoth tusks for like ivory.
No, those are valuable. Oh no, that's
ivory.
very valuable.
Furs, yeti furs included.
Okay.
I
and
need
some
a new
rough
rug
cut
for my
gems.
house.
Yeah.
I mean, like
Okay.
also the furs keep us warm for the rest of the trip back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of important to me right now.
So that's pretty much the end of that adventure. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. That went significantly longer than I was expecting it to, so my apologies.
No, it was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for running it.
That was a lot
I'm
of
glad
fun.
you guys enjoyed
Thank
it.
you.
Hopefully we still have some viewers that sat there and watched it too. We got a couple subs out of that. I'm going to let Reed over there kick those off just so that I can get them right.
Critical Overload and Gingerbread39. Thank you so much for your support to our channel.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys. And
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for watching with us. Thank you for playing with me, guys. And we will hope to see you. What is it? Tomorrow we're doing That Many Spades show, right, Reed?
I don't know if that's actually going to go tomorrow, but if possible, we will.
Well, hopefully we can get that going. Otherwise, we'll see you guys next time. Have a good one, guys.
Bye.
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 Bye.